My fellow homosexuals, welcome to stream. Why do I look so dark right now? I think it's still a little bright outside. The windows will open a little, so the white balance on my camera, or the brightness, is slightly off. 1 second. I don't think this is really gonna fix everything, completely honest, but the girl can dream. I think I'm just gonna look a little gray. Just a smidge. Though I did also forget to correct this. So 1 second, let me set it. There we go. My fellow homosexuals, welcome to stream. Jesus Christ, Pio, 35 stream streak. Thank you for your dedicated viewing. You are a paragon of this community, and keep my mouth fed. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit. I want my fucking roamer. I want a cool guy who can do cool moves and hit really hard. And god dang it, I want a Latios. Thunderous would also be cool. Would not complain about a Thunderous. I want to start flipping those coins, friends. We've got 3 guys we want to hit. I think we've got a 4th guy we're okay hitting. I think I have come to terms with the idea that if we roll Landorus, I'm not necessarily opposed to making that our first roamer, because I do believe in the strategy of you kind of want to catch your first roamer sooner rather than later, so that way you can really focus in on the one you feel like you need for the E4, and I feel like we really need Latios. I've said it so many times, it's the one thing our box truly lacks is a fast, hard-hitting dragon type. You know, like, we've got Dragonite, who hits hard physically, less so specially, isn't particularly speedy. We've got Noivern, who's fucking out like a bullet, hits alright, you know. And then Garchomp, who's strong, but doesn't get any high-power moves, really. Like, its hardest hitting move outside of, like, outrageous dual chop. And it's just, it doesn't cut it, you know? But in order to get there, we have 3 fights left to clear. If I'm checking my little notes here. Delete that. We have Triathlete Zaya. We have Sis and Bro, Relly and Ian. And we have Swimmer Boy Herman, standing between us and Skypillar. Also, our Pacific Lockdown encounter, there's just a 20% chance we hit Dreepy. Like, it's not high odds, but 20% was what we had to try to get Primarina and Seafloor Cavern. It's what we had to hit Sneasler and Shoal Cave. Like, we've hit plenty of 20%, and I believe that we could do it. Or we could hit Sableye, but I don't think we're going to hit Sableye. Oh yeah. I was opening it to kind of like look at different roamers and how they matched up into certain Elite Four Pokemon. So let me get this back to Cell Valley Ghost. There we are. So, we already calced this fight out. We reviewed it last time. I still want to re-review it so that way I can keep my brain kind of fresh. And it gives me a second to kind of get back into the mind space before we get going. So, this fight takes place in the sun. Our team is going to be using an issue in my notation. Arcanine with Choice Scarf, Gyarados with Citrus Berry. Might just use Aerodactyl, I don't know. Sneasler with Expert Belt. Roserade with Choice Specs. Greninja with King's Rock. And lastly, Houndoom with Houndumanite. So, gimmick here is Arcanine versus Komala. We just fast one-hit KO. We outspeed everything on their team with Choice Scarf. The first thing that sees a kill on us that we don't kill in return is Gleescore with Earthquake. So Gleescore is going to come in. It wants to go for Earthquake. We are going to swap to a pre-frozen flying type to force Gleescore to Swords Dance on a swap to Sneasler. Sneasler comes in, outspeeds Gleescore, one-hit KOs it with Expert Belt boosted Ice Punch. Once it goes down, we outspeed everything, so the first thing that sees a kill on us is Charizard with specifically Flamethrower. We need this because it prevents it from clicking Flame Charge. We swap back into Arcanine, always live Flamethrower, can't be burned, outspeed KO with Rock Slide. Arcanine goes down. No amount of damage we can take will ever show a kill to Silvally with multi-attack or Grass Pledge, so it should be Gastrodon in next for Earth Power. Will never go low enough to show Weather Ball, and because it sees a kill with Earth Power, it's never toxic. We are going to swap to Roserade to take that Earth Power, and then fast one-hit KO with Magical Leaf through its Rindo Berry. At which point, Silvally will see that we take a minimum of 30%, so it's always going to see a kill with multi-attack, potentially with Flamethrower, depending on how much damage we take. No, always at least Flamethrower as well. It's a chance to be either. We are going to swap to Greninja, who is pre-damaged, so that after the lowest roll of Flamethrower, we always show a kill to Grass Pledge. We are then going to fling our King's Rock into Silvally to do a little bit of chip damage. We just want to make sure it doesn't explode. It should go for Grass Pledge. I think there's a very small chance it could go for multi-attack, but this is not a problem. We are going to swap to Arcanine, who always lives max roll critical hit multi-attack. We are then going to, at level 91, Mega Evolve into Mega Houndoom, do the remaining 94% of its HP with Flamethrower. We also outspeed after Mega Evolving, and the one turn of solar power damage we take is not enough to kill us after critical hit max roll with multi-attack. And we don't have to worry about taking 2 turns of that because solar power doesn't kick in until we Mega Evolve. Once that's down, the last thing that hits the field is good old Primo Verena. It's going to see a kill with Moonblast. It's probably going to see a kill with Weather Ball. I don't even know if it'll see a kill with Moonblast, honestly. The point is, it can't click Psychic, and that's the only thing we're worried about. If it clicks Calm Mind, that's fine. If it clicks either of its other 2 attacks, that's fine, because we are going to swap back to Sneasler, who does not die to critical hit max roll Weather Ball, does not die to critical hit max roll Moonblast, and if it uses Calm Mind, it boosts its special defense, but we are killing it with a physical move in Poison Jab. Nice and simple. Confirming the Greninja pre-damage of 129. I think I know why I wanted to set it to, sorry, I say 129, 219. And I think I wanted to set it to 216 before on the chance that Greninja leveled up mid-fight. Though I don't believe that's possible with our Greninja, since it's never actually on the field when a Pokemon gets KO'd. So, there we go. 219 plus the lowest roll of Flamethrower is 65. Comes out to 284. Lowest roll of, wait. No, I want 219 minus 65. Brings us down to 154, which is the lowest roll of Grass Pledge. That's the important thing. We just got to make sure this thing doesn't boom on us. Now what we need to account for is, let's assume we get hit by critical hit max roll Flamethrower and take 2 turns of burn. So 219 minus 114 drops us to 105. Second calculator, I don't think that's gonna be a problem, thankfully. 254 divided by 16 comes out to 15, so we'll lose another 30 HP along the way, bringing Soul down to a minimum of 75 HP. Thankfully, even if we're burned, we always do at least 12% with King's Rock Fling. Easy peasy lemble squeezy. Which I think I stole from a YouTube short of a British woman making food. Now assuming 219 minus critical hit max roll multi-attack. We don't need to account for burn with multi-attack because we won't get burned. It can't do that. Yeah. And that drops us down to 68. So, always going to be in the right range. Roserade can never bait Grass Pledge on this thing. There is no way its HP gets that low. We love a quad resist. Yeah, unfortunately, that was a very fast recap. Now, I guess the question with Gleescore here... Yeah, we could use Electros. I love when the calculator says possibly the worst move ever. It's very funny. Yeah, I never, like, really read the assessments up here, but they are kind of fun. Yeah. And it's like, possibly the worst move ever. Well, yeah, Swords Dance does 0%. It's a buffing move. Also, hi, Dusk Phoenix. Welcome to stream. Yeah, I think I'd like to send in a guy who takes less damage from acrobatics than Gyarados, just to be, like, as safe as possible. I don't know. Someone I'm a little more okay sacrificing if something were to go horribly wrong. Hi, I've been hopping around VODs for a while. Happy to finally catch one of these again. Is that so? Oh, it makes me very happy to see that people actually watch VODs. I know that Turtle does it. I can't possibly imagine doing that, so it warms my heart to hear that people do. But yeah, Levitate, we don't show a kill with anything. This should be fine. This should be fine. Yeah, so we'll equip Ely with Citrus Berry, pre-freeze Ely. I just don't like literally it doesn't matter. I just don't like how much damage Gleescore sees on Gyarados with acrobatics. Like, he can literally never go for the kill, but what if it can? What if it can? Well, then it would kill Sneasler actually, and the whole line would go off the rails and we would lose. It's cool, though. That's not going to happen. Because, yeah, let me confirm in the SilCalc. I don't know why I always get freaked out about the prospect of, like, this specific setup of sending in a pre-freeze guy to show kill, but it just always makes me a little nervous. So, see, acrobatics or swords dance, but if we are frozen, 100% for swords dance, yeah. It's literally super duper fine. Super duper duper fine. All right. Do I have you muted? I do not. Super duper, you got this. Thanks, Pio. I've managed to consistently got this for a while now. I've done a pretty good job of gotten this. Already removed everyone's items. Let's just have Deidre fly us to Slateport now, because I know we at least need choice specs. Excuse. You've gotten a lot of gotten this? Hell yeah. So I'd like to exchange that scarf for some specs. Okay. And then let's fly on up to Mauville, because we gotta teach Sneasler at least Ice Punch. Assuming we didn't already teach it Ice Punch. We might have done that when we were going to go fight that Dragonite. Show me the slur. Okay, no, it still has hidden power. Das Kunten Saben. Also, where's Maka? Micah's probably already on the team. Yeah, that's right, because we used Micah last time. What a guy. We'll get Soul. Arcanine is also on the team. And then... I guess we'll grab Roserade. Might as well get everyone in here, you know? So actually... It's... There we go. Cannot forget we have to level up Houndoom. Because we need the extra speed on Micah. Ice Punch on Sneasler, and it already has Poison Jab. Learn. I wonder, could Greninja kill Gleescore with Ice Punch? Oh, definitely not. I mean, maybe if it had like a damage boosting item, but yeah, it's 295 attack versus Greninja's 220. That's insane, the gap there. Don't doubt the punching arms on my frog, Phoenix. Soul being able to click Ice Punch has saved us on many a fight. It's just compared to the punching arms of a nuclear bomb, you know? Okay. Need to find ourselves an Electros. Nuclear Weasel versus Coughing Frog. Be nice to my sickly frog. We also are we're gonna have a frozen eel. Okay. Jane is frozen, and now we gotta pre-damage our Coughing Frog to 219. Recent script. Pre-damage. Slot 5. It's a 219. And confirming Arcanine doesn't even need anything to kill that Komala. Just a sun-boosted Flare Blitz. God fucking damn it. I really thought that we already... I thought we had two choice scarves. No, we had the Assault Vest. Fucking... Okay. Although, actually, maybe instead... Ooh, you really don't take any damage, but no. I like having Jane because Jane is theoretically sackable if something goes wrong. I would not want to sack Corviknight. Snack Rollin', the Mohavalicious, makes you really wish for nuclear hunger. It's not even close to how the meme goes, but seeing Nuclear Weasel makes me think of nuclear hunger. Anyways, God, if he asks for the scarf or the specs, I'm gonna kill this man. Okay, go to Rose, item, give, specs. Is that the Snickers version of the New Vegas meme? Yeah, let me pull it up real quick. New Vegas Snickers meme. I just want to look at it like big size. Just let me... I just want to... Just let me... Can I open image in new tab? No, because it's opening the fucking Reddit. Point is, a Snack-a-rollin' the Mohavalicious Philomost Caramackle you satis wish for a nuclear hunger. It's just a delightful thing to say. And I'm sorry you couldn't see the full image. Okay. Assault Vest, I would like to exchange it for a scarf. That's incredible, and a little bit makes me feel like I'm having a stroke. It's kind of the point. The Snack-a-rollin' the Mohavalicious. Caramackle, you nuclear wish for a Caramackle, you wish. I forget where Nougat's a part of it. I know that Nougat is definitely a part of the meme. It doesn't matter, April. It truly does not matter. There are things in life that matter, and that's not it. Cold certainty of math, April. Cold certainty of math. Stop freaking yourself out about every fight. This one's really easy, actually. Faster than you, faster than you. Just confirming. You versus you. Critical hit flamethrower does at most 43%. Never into multi-attack range. Never into weather ball range. You gotta get the hell out of doing this. Trust me, Phoenix, I know. Because you were the one. You were the one, right? When we first did this, who was like, April, please don't play Run and Bun. I don't want to see you hurt yourself. Yeah, it was Lamau. I appreciate that. You gotta understand, I'm so proud of myself. I genuinely feel like this is the single most difficult thing I've ever done in my life, and I'm really proud that I've, like, really buckled down and committed myself to getting it done. And, like, with how far I've gotten, I'm really, really impressed. Because it's, like, you know, I've got the whole ADH thing of I really like to just give up on something that I don't, you know, immediately get. And I didn't with this, and I pushed through the hard parts. But God, it's giving me an anxiety disorder. And thus we chant the sacred mantra, the cold certainty of math. Houndoomanite. Honestly, this is incredible. Attempt 4 at endgame is awesome, yeah. You could argue it's closer to like attempt 8 or 9. In the early points, I didn't really bother counting the couple of attempts that like wiped prior to getting to Dewford Town, or I should say wiped before even getting to like the Aqua Grunt. Not counting our first attempt. I obviously counted our first attempt that failed to get to the Aqua Grunt. But yeah, this is definitely our 4th serious attempt. And part of it's that I got really lucky, and part of it's that I planned good lines, and part of it is that I have a really good system of people supporting me. Okay, kill you. Bait in you for EQ. Nice. Okay. Choice Scarf, Citrus Berry, Expert Belt, Choice Specs, King's Rock, Houndoomanite. You're frozen, you're damaged to 219. We taught you Poison Jab and Ice Punch. Okay, next fight. God, and we're gonna have to manually do this next walk back. Like, I'm genuinely not even nervous for this fight. It's just like the bodily reaction to doing a fight in Run and Bun, kicking into gear. I'm so glad I manually cleared that guy. He'd give me a heart attack every time I pop out of the water if I hadn't. Caramackle, you wish for a Caramackle Nugwish for a nuclear hunger. I think every time I say that, Mitmod, like, does a little...
I love nuclear hunger.
Oh, you love nuclear hunger?
I love nuclear hunger. I just can't remember it ever.
It struck me like a bolt of lightning a couple days ago, so I've just had it on the mind. Yeah, it's like, I'm not scared of this fight. I am scared of our next fight. Mitmod summoned by Nuclear Hunger. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, Optional. 6. Cold certainty of math, April. You already checked everything. Be confident. I hate how they make you think that you could walk under her. Frozen. 219. Doesn't matter if soul gets burned. Scarf, citrus, belt, specs, rock, Doomanite. Okay. It also helps that she's outsped by this one, but not this one. Rip it and grip it. This is Triathlete Zaya. She's one of the easier fights. She just has a Silvally, and those are always a little annoying to deal with. Out comes Komala. Out comes Hamilton. Comatose. It just means that Komala is always considered asleep. We're faster than it, and we kill it with Flare Blitz. We outspeed everything on their team. The first thing that sees a slow kill on us on it is Gliscor with Earthquake. It always sees a kill with Earthquake, so it will always be clicking Earthquake. We are going to swap to our Levitating Jane. This Gliscor has Hypercutter, a Flying Gem, Earthquake, Acrobatic, Swords Dance, and Roost. Jane, even though she is frozen, levitates over the Earthquake. This would be an insane way to discover that Levitate gets rid of, or being frozen gets rid of, like, Levitate's immunity to, ground. Now, because we are frozen and Gliscor has Swords Dance, it is required to click it because it really wants that stat boost. So we are going to use that as a free swap to Sly. Good. Cold certainty of math, April. With the Expert Belt and Ice Punch, we kill this thing easy. And a fast kill, too. We outspeed everything on their team. The first thing that sees a kill on us is Charizard with Flare Blitz. Or whatever. Flamethrower, sorry. And because it's Flamethrower, it's, Oh, I clicked on Roserade, not Sneasel. I'm like, oh, can it be Flame Charge? No, it can't. I just clicked on the wrong Pokemon and panicked. Because Flame Charge always has a small chance to be clicked because it's a stat-raising move. Spooky guy. But since it sees a kill with a non-stat-raising move, it has to go for the kill. So, we swap to Hammy. Okay. He takes a little bit of damage from Solar Power. Held item is Charcoal. We outspeed and KO Easy Style with Rock Slide. We then bait in Gastrodon for a kill on Hamilton, also with Earthquake. Okay, I'm going to swap to Roserade. This will always do 30% at least to Roserade, which is good. We need her to be at least 70% HP or lower. Did that right? Yeah, did 74 to 87 on multi-attack. Okay, so swap to Rose. Because Gastrodon sees a kill with Earth Power, it'll always click it. Doesn't matter if it drops our special defense. Grass Pledge on Silvally does not do enough damage to threaten us with that. With Choice Specs, Magical Leaf is a guaranteed one-hit KO, even through Rindo Berry. Good. We threaten a fast kill on Primarina, so the next thing that's going to come in is Sylvally for at least multi-attack. I think likely also Flamethrower. Yeah, it's either multi-attack or Flamethrower. This is fine. Point is, it's not Explosion. So, we are going to swap to Greninja, who always lives both of those moves, and they put it into killing range for Grass Pledge. Flamethrower. We don't care if we get burned, it does not affect us. Okay. We have 151 HP. The lowest roll on Grass Pledge is 154. We need to do a little chip damage to Sylvally, so to get that in, we are going to fling our King's Rock, which will flinch it. Sylvally is not a real Pokemon. Don't give him gender dysphoria. Alright, it wants to kill us with Grass Pledge and only Grass Pledge. We are going to swap to Maka, the Houndoom. Good. Maka is a little slower than this thing, but once we Mega Evolve, we're going to become a little faster. So Mega Evolve, and then Flamethrower does 94.5%, which I think is enough to KO. Casual Trainer has a legendary Pokemon. This is like this is like probably the fourth guy who has a Sylvally on their team. Yeah, there's a bunch. Sylvally is an artificially created legendary. Lose a bit of HP to Solar Power, that's fine. In comes Primarina. Primarina sees that its highest damaging move against Houndoom is Moonblast, so I believe it has to go for that because we threatened a 2-hit KO with Fire Blast. Now chat, this is going to look a little scary. We are going to swap to Sly, who's going to take a lot of damage from Moonblast, but never enough to kill. And if it goes for Calm Mind somehow, that's great. Yeah. Drops our special attack, thankfully, not our physical attack. And we outspeed this thing and slaughter it with Expert Belt boosted Poison Jab. "32 fights remain. Yeah, no, Komala, Sylvally, Primarina, a lot of Alolamons on that team. Alright, chat, next up is Relly and Ian, the demon, or I suppose demons of Erratic Weather. They are arguably... I'm so glad I fought him earlier. I'm so glad I fought him earlier. Fuck. That scared the shit out of me. This is why we call them mandatories, not optionals. Okay. Because we aren't able to fly back right now. Prescient optional clear. Thank you, Phoenix. Yeah, no, it's like... Especially because, like, I watched Peachal. I've mentioned this a couple of times. I watched, like, his VODs. I'll sometimes, like, check them out to, like, get inspo or, like, see how this chunk of the game is for people who are playing it for real. So instead of, like, watching the really polished run and bun, like, 3-hour video, I watched specifically, like, the VODs from when he was playing these fights at the time. And he accidentally bumped into that trainer. And, yeah, it was definitely spooky enough to scare me into, like, I need to make sure I take care of that guy. 'Cause he's got a fucking Hisuian, Zoroark, a Starmie, and a Dragonite. I love Peachal. He's so bad at hitting optionals. LOL. Genuinely insane. Phoenix, I didn't know that you were like a Nuzlocke person. I was gonna say Nuzlocke guy, but I don't actually know your gender, so I'm Nuzlocktional. Yeah, no, I don't understand, especially with how easy optionals are in Run and Bun if you're willing to prep for them. Like, why give yourself the the heart attack and headache, right? Okay. So, really quickly, I'm gonna do the thing I always do. We beat our first fight for the day, which means April needs to use the restroom. So I'll be back in just a minute. I return from the great beyond, or at least the kind of mid-beyond. I do not want to fight Relly and Ian, but alas, I am not allowed to pick what I do or do not do with my time. Oh shit, how was the kind of mid-behind? Or the mid-beyond? It was alright. I see chat was chatting while I was gone. Hold on, let me get caught up. So Valley's not a real Pokemon. Big booms. Prescient, optional clear. Okay, there it is. I'm one of those they thems, and I used to be big into competitive, and now really enjoy the nuzlocking scene more. I'm shocked I'm only just now properly learning about this, about you, Dusk Phoenix. Because like the fact that you had opinions about Run and Bun had me wondering, but also it's like it could just be that you float in adjacent enough circles to know that it's like infamously difficult. Love the BRB sign while an ecological catastrophe happens in the background. Look, Harry J, unfortunately, my body reacts rather violently every time it experiences the stress and anxiety of a match of a fight in Run and Bun, which is that the bun gets the runs. So it's customary. Don't worry about the end of the world, we're chilling. It's true. Look, there are about to be two, like, an uppity 10-year-old and his teenage sister are about to, like, try to get in the way of us from stopping, like, complete ecological collapse. At least it's playing Heavy Rain instead of Drought. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I didn't realize that, Drought was just the fucking beep, 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 beep. I thought that it was like a differently pitched version of this song, and I did have that be the like waiting for stream to start song a little while ago, and I was like, oh, that was a mistake. I like the intensity of Drought, but it gives me a headache to listen to it for more than 3 minutes. Oh yeah, absolutely, because it's like a 7-note cycle that's really high pitched. It's great for putting you on edge, but that means that it's not great for listening to while you're just kind of hanging out. I like the intensity, I wrote that, slightly too many high-pitched beat boops. Wish she'd left us with the dive music. Should house the kind of mid beyond. I keep having other things happen whenever I would want to be tuning into the live stream, and it's very mean of those things. My apologies, Phoenix. I appreciate that you like have the interest to want to come hang out, like, and I'm glad that you're at least getting some enjoyment out of the VODs. I hope you know that we also post those to the YouTube channel, if you want to catch up on any that might have expired in the meanwhile, and just watch it on a platform that has a slightly friendlier video player. Okay, this is the big one. This is the most notorious fight in erratic weather. It takes place in Sun, I believe. Right, I left a little note to self. This fight can get a little weird towards the end based on a few 1 in 16 rolls. It should be fine, just play smart. We are up against Sis and Bro, Relly and Ian. Hey Cascadia, welcome to stream. So, we have to do a couple pre-damages. I noted to myself to actually calc the pre-damage once we got to this fight because I wasn't sure when we were gonna get here. The problem with this fight is that genuinely it has a lot of really devious Pokemon that are really hard to get around, and like a couple of bugs that make it really difficult to properly plan around. These bugs come in the form of Cinderace. So, this fight opens with Chlorophyll Victory Bell and Unnerve Rock Gem Aerodactyl with Stealth Rock and Protect. A real devious pair. Oh shit, this is the Cinderace one? Yeah, it is. Thankfully, Buy One Mill wrote a beautiful, beautiful line that we get to steal. And that makes me very happy. We even actually get a kind of cleaner, I can't say it's a cleaner version than his, because ours, well, both require a sacrifice. But like, I don't need Golisopod for mine because I have a better Detect bot. So I need to consider it is Victory Bell. Yeah, so Garchomp should be in slot 1. So we need Varley the Garchomp. We need Thessalia the Sceptile. We need Willow the Corviknight. We need poor Laylaps the Dreadnought, who will not be leaving this fight alive. There is a chance that Garchomp gets the mythical 7 frag fight, which is funny. I believe after Laylaps, it is Maisie the Togedemaru, who is not actually level 91 and does not have U-turn. I believe I currently have ours at level 84, so I might need to make some small adjustments there. Hold on. Let me check our box real quick. I'm not going to bother tapping over. I just want to see how close some of our guys are to leveling up. Yeah, okay, Maisie's level 84. And she's... I think we're just going to pre-level her to 85. Just for, like, simplicity's sake. And then... Sceptile is 89 and has 0 experience, so definitely not going to level up mid-fight. Okay. And lastly, Turtle, the Torterra. The Turtterra, if you will. So, Rock Tomb, and we need Smart Strike, not Hidden Power Ground. We just had that for that one fight. And we already kept Smart Strike on Mega Garchomp. Double Turtle Team. Double Turtle Team. Only one of these turtles is leaving the arena. So, what we need to do is KO Aerodactyl and kind of let Victory Bell fuck around for a little while. Victory Bell is easier to manipulate than you would think, and that's very advantageous. So, what's going to happen? We are going to open, and I think Corviknight's at level... Oh, Corviknight's only level 89, huh? We might bump Willow up to level 90, just to be safe. So, it is Garchomp and Sceptile. Victory Bell's highest damage attack on Garchomp is 55%. Aerodactyl's highest damage attack on Garchomp is 36%. Neither of them see a kill. Thankfully, Aerodactyl sees a kill on Sceptile with everything, and Victory Bell sees a kill with Gunk Shot and only Gunk Shot because Sceptile will be equipped with the Assault Vest. Thank you, Assault Vest, for being exactly what we need. Now, the reason we want this is because we want to make sure that we can keep Victory Bell focused on a Pokemon that isn't currently doing all of the attacking, and we want to guarantee that it's always going for the one move, and we want to make sure that Aerodactyl isn't clicking Protect. Very important. So turn 1, we aren't going to Mega Evolve Garchomp, because Mega Garchomp could accidentally kill Aerodactyl turn 1 on a crit, and we don't want that. So we are going to stay as regular Garchomp, click Rock Tomb, which never kills, but always drops Aerodactyl's speed by 1 stage, making it slower than Mega Garchomp. So turn 1, Sceptile is going to click Detect. Both of these Pokemon are going to attack into Sceptile. Garchomp is going to Rock Tomb Aerodactyl. On the following turn, Garchomp is able to get a fast kill on Aerodactyl before it actually has a chance to act once we Mega Evolve. And we are going to swap Sceptile into Corviknight. You might remember that Sceptile is only baiting Gunk Shot, a Poison-type attack. Corviknight takes 0 damage from Gunk Shot and is going to be pre-damaged to always show a kill to Weather Ball. Cinderace is going to hit the field next, seeing a fast kill. And what makes this Cinderace annoying, we've explained it plenty of times at this point, is Protean/Libero bug, where because the Pokemon considers all of its moves to be stab, when it's in weather, if the type it's currently transformed into is boosted by the sun, it sees all of its moves as being boosted by the sun, and if it's currently being like weakened by the sun, it sees all of its moves as being weakened by the sun. So for this reason, Cinderace thinks that both Pyro Ball and Low Sweep are actually getting the sun boost, which means that it functionally sees Low Sweep as being like a base 105 power move. We want to make sure that Cinderace always clicks Pyro Ball, because if it clicks Low Sweep, then we might oopsie our way into, we're trying to one-hit KO it with Earthquake, Sorry, I had that set to singles. It should be set to doubles. Let me confirm damage is here earlier. Yeah, that's the same. That's the same. That's the same. Cool. So Cinderace wants to kill Corviknight with Pyro Ball, and we want this to happen because we want to make sure that Cinderace doesn't accidentally turn into a fire type. Earthquake already barely kills as is. If Cinderace were to become a fighting type, it's going to be a 2-hit KO, and that's inconsistent, and, you know, Cinderace is fast, and it just throws the whole thing off. Now, what's going to happen is it's Garchomp on the field with Corviknight. Victory Bell is going to see a fast kill onto Corviknight with Weather Ball. Cinderace is going to see a fast kill with Pyro Ball. We are going to swap Corviknight into Dreadnought. Dreadnought actually lives both Weather Ball and Pyro Ball. The reason that we have to sack a Pokemon here is because Pyro Ball can miss and it can burn, and it makes this whole thing really, really inconsistent. So essentially, Dreadnought is going to hit the field. They're both going to hit Dreadnought, and then Garchomp is going to one-hit KO Cinderace and do an amount of damage to Victory Bell. We would prefer to not crit. If we crit Victory Bell, it could make things a little weird later, but it's not necessarily dooming us. We can never one-hit KO it, and that's the important thing because it has a focus sash, but ideally we want it to have enough HP to also live taking a fake out later. This is just that way we can get every Pokemon in at the time we want it in. It's the whole thing. So, what's going to happen is Cinderace goes down, Laylaps goes down, because looking at our own Dreadnought versus our own Garchomp, it takes a lot of damage from our Earthquake. So no matter what, Laylaps dies. And Varley will always be the one taking the kill, which makes it extra brutal. Cinderace. Yeah, big rip. But once Laylaps goes down, that lets us get Sceptile back on the field for free, refreshing its Detect. Sceptile is going to hit the field, and we are going to pre-damage Sceptile to always show a KO to Mimikyu's Play Rough. The nice thing is that the lowest roll of Play Rough with Fairy Gem is 204. The highest roll of Weather Ball is 74. So Assault Vest Sceptile is still able to bait that kill from Mimikyu without risking baiting Weather Ball from Victory Bell. And Mega Garchomp never shows a kill to Play Rough. And we also don't threaten Mimikyu with a one-hit KO, so it's not going to Shadow Sneak into us. So, Victory Bell wants to Gunk Shot into Sceptile once more. Honestly, I should be counting. Hold on, how many Gunk Shots does this thing have? I don't think it's an issue. I think it's like 5 PP, right? Yeah, but is it actually the top move of its move list? I think it's probably Solar Blade. So I do need to really quickly run and bun trainer battles. This could actually be relevant because it used 2 earlier and then it used a Weather Ball and a swap to the Laylap. So this is its 3rd. Yeah, we definitely have plenty of time here. But it helps to stay informed because Buy One Mill's line, the one that we're stealing for this, or I guess suppose taking inspiration from, baited Solar Blade instead. So Solar Blade Gunk Shot. So Gunk Shot does in fact only have 5 PP. So we Sceptile hits the field, baits Gunk Shot from Victory Bell. This is Gunk Shot number 3. We are going to use Rock Tomb on Mimikyu to break its disguise. For Gunk Shot number 4, we are going to swap to Togedemaru, who is a Steel type and thus takes no damage from Gunk Shot. Togedemaru would then also take a Play Rough for Mimikyu, and we will once again Rock Tomb it with Garchomp. We don't really care how much damage Togedemaru takes here. Just as long as, you know, like, Maisie ain't dying. And then for what would be Gunk Shot number... Well, it wouldn't be Gunk Shot number 5, actually, because it wouldn't go for that in a Maisie. On the following turn, Mimikyu should still be alive. Victory Bell should still be alive. Togedemaru is going to fake out Victory Bell. And this is why we don't want to crit it earlier, because this could KO it, and then things get a little out of whack, but not that out of whack. Yeah, we also need to make sure that Maisie has a Citrus Berry, because we want to make sure... Yeah, I think it's not guaranteed. We just want to make sure that she's not baiting Stone Edge from Ursaluna, and that's not too hard. So, Ideally, what should happen is that we fake out Victory Bell, Garchomp, Smart Strikes Mimikyu to KO. It'll take a Shadow Sneak along the way, but that's fine. Take 12% from that. Down goes the Q. And then, because it's the slot facing Togedemaru, it will, instead of going for Ursaluna for a slow kill on Toge, it will go for Sharpedo for a fast kill on Toge. Because it always sees a kill, it never goes for Protect. So on this turn, Togedemaru is going to click Protect. Victory Bell is going to try to kill it with Weather Ball. Sharpedo is going to try to kill it with literally like anything at this point, and they're all going to hit into Spiky Shield, and Garchomp is going to click Earthquake. Now the thing is, there is a 1 in 16 that Garchomp doesn't one-hit KO with Earthquake on Sharpedo here. This will definitely KO Victory Bell. Victory Bell never lives 2 Earthquakes. Important to note. But Sharpedo, yeah, takes some fucking damage. I suppose theoretically, if Victory Bell were to go for like Gunk Shot into Togedemaru, I think Gunk Shot is not Gunk Shot, Solar Blade. I think that's technically a contact move. It is a contact move. So theoretically, Victory Bell could like Solar Blade into Togedemaru and then like KO itself on Spiky Shield, so we get like Spread Bug into. Oh wait, do we always benefit from Spread Bug because Sharpedo's in slot 2? This actually might be a guaranteed KO. I actually hadn't thought about that. Yeah, that's super nice. Okay, never mind. I don't think Sharpedo's actually a risk at all. Cool. Basically, what's going to happen is Togedemaru is going to click Spiky Shield. Now, if we accidentally KO Victory Bell early, it'll be Ursaluna and Sharpedo on the field. This is fine. Neither of them are going to see a kill into Garchomp. Ursaluna's highest roll is 40, and the only damage Garchomp is taking is that 12 to 18% from Mimikyu. Same for Sharpedo. So they're going to attack into Togi's Spiky Shield, take a little bit of chip damage. And then, yeah, we KO Victory Bell, we KO Sharpedo, and then Ursaluna should come in solo, try to kill Togedemaru with high horsepower. There's a chance that we show a kill to payback, so in that world, we could also swap to Torterra. We just want to be able to stall this thing a little bit while Garchomp gets off a few dual chops, basically. Like 3 hits, anything that goes into this thing fast. Odds of Garchomp getting fragged by this thing are incredibly low. We would have to suffer some really unfortunate RNG. So I guess the main thing we need to figure out, Togedemaru is close to leveling up. I'm content to just level up Toge to 85. Because yeah, I don't think it actually matters how much HP Togedemaru has. It just needs to not show Mimikyu a kill with Shadow Sneak. Oh, that's kind of funny. We could accidentally, I think, bait Shadow Sneak into Togedemaru. Because when Mimikyu's HP, like once it takes a Rock Tomb from Garchomp. Okay, no, we'd have to crit for that. It's like if Mimikyu sees that both of our Pokemon fast kill it, it will Shadow Sneak into one of them to try to preserve itself. But yeah, I don't think that's an issue. So yeah, we're gonna Rock Tomb it twice. Because it's going to not use its Fairy Gem attacking into Sceptile's Detect, and then it's going to use its Fairy Gem attacking into Togedemaru, but that's the turn it takes the actual damaging Rock Tomb, and then we fast kill it with Smart Strike. Yeah, I'm gonna message Hannah about this. You know, I'm now realizing I don't think we need to worry about failing to KO Shark. Spread Bug Lamau. Slot 2 Lamau. Alright, I'm going to link stream in Discord for funnies. Yeah, so theoretically, there's a chance Sharpedo lives if we KO Victory Bell early and we're using that Earthquake into Sharpedo and Ursaluna. But the thing is, if Sharpedo lives on 1 HP, it's going to attack into the Togedemaru slot, which will become the Torterra slot. Torterra can always live 1 hit from Ursaluna and 1 hit from Sharpedo, even if we take like a crunch defense drop. And then Sharpedo loses that last 1 HP to Life Orb. Important. Gearing up for Relly and Ian. Spread bug assisted kill is great. Honestly, it's a thing I always forget about because it very rarely works out in my favor. I'm typically always KOing slot 2 first. Okay. Yeah. Let's prep our prep. Oh, I need to calc the pre-damages. So, Sceptile, we don't need to level up. We just need to make sure... Because, like, yeah, we KO Victory Bell, Aerodactyl. Like, I think we could pre-damage Sceptile slightly extra. Just in case. Like, 204. So if we go from 89 to 90, gain an extra 2 HP. 202. So yeah, I think pre-damaging at 89 to 200 should be fine. So I think it's very unlikely that Sceptile could level up, but it is still... Well, I suppose it's actually only getting XP from one Pokemon now, isn't it? Just Aerodactyl, right? Because we haven't KO'd Victory Bell yet, and it's never on the field when Cinderace is on the field. That's Corviknight baiting that kill. Can you get Right Guide on this one, and it ending up in slot 1 instead? Or would you just reset and save? Oh, like Left Guy Bug? If I got Left Guy Bugged, I would just reload. I don't think Left Guy Bug matters with the... No, it would matter a lot, actually. Because we're always doing our switch-in bait with our slot 2. So yeah, if Left Guy Bug happened, I'd absolutely reset. Because, like, fuck that. Yeah, baits play rough. And then for our held items here, Garchompite, Assault Vest. I believe we're giving Corviknight. Right, we're giving it a metal coat. Because... Fucking... Oh, hey Jax, welcome to stream. Honestly, I gotta start plugging my shit in Dexcord more often. It actually does quite a bit for metrics. But yeah, because the time that Corviknight would like to have a Citrus Berry, it's fighting an unnerved guy, so not gonna get a lot of that. A lot out of that. Erratic Weather has been free so far. I'm already 4 fights calced. Nice. We are fighting the second to final one, which is arguably considered the hardest one of the whole bunch. So it's got me a little nervous, but the line that we are borrowing without permission is really solid. Okay. So yeah, we're giving Corviknight a metal coat just to up the damage for Smart Strike. Export, import. Did you see the guys I hit yesterday? I did not see the guys you hit yesterday. What'd you roll into? Oh yeah, because you would have just had, did you save Seafloor Cavern for the final rooms? And I'm guessing you hit like a Cave of Origins guy. 30 attack Sneasler, and I magnet pulled SFC 8, 2.5%, and Adamant Guts Ursaluna. Go to hell. We got a fucking crazy Sneasler, but our Seafloor, or our Cave of Origin was Audino. Yeah, those are some capital G guys. My Mick box expands. I don't like this. You're catching up to me, gamer. Oh, I'm never gonna make it on the first 100 like this. So yeah, we're going to equip Dreadnought with TM37 Swagger. We are going to give Togedemaru a Citrus Berry. We are also going to level up Togedemaru to 85. Oh, but yeah, pre-damage, Sceptile to 200 HP. I think I'm kind of content to level up Corviknight, I think. Like, here, let's get everyone in the party, right? So, we need Varley. We need our hero Varley. We need Septhalia. Theseptia. We need our Willow. Who's also probably close to leveling up. I'm sorry, Laylaps, you are the most do-nothing guy in my box right now, I think, next to maybe Audino, but Audino has a Mega Evolution that can give it Fairy type. '07 Laylaps. '07 Laylaps. Is your Dreadnought shell armor? My Dread is shell armor, but, it's got 31 HP. It's like, we have Torterra for shell armor, we have Armaldo for battle armor, we have Turtonator for shell armor. Like, we have a good number of shell armor guys, and it's like, he just doesn't do all that much. I hear you can do stuff in VR. Yeah, Hannah said that it's like, Dreadnought can be pretty good in VR, but I just don't know who's more expendable in our box. Like, the answer is Zoroark. The answer is that Zoroark is more expendable, but Zoroark can't consistently live 2 hits, which is a problem, because Kecleon, I would not want to lose my Kecleon. Kecleon's in contention for getting champed. I don't know if it's actually good enough to champ. Kecleon is so bad. Be kind to my son. My son freaking it. My guy was minus attack. Bear witness. Bear witness to freaking it. The Goat Cleon. .30 attack with good defenses and decent HP. Like, and honestly, being slow actually was more helpful than it was harmful. We do need to get another move back on it. Honestly, I think it'd be really fun to scale Shadow Sneak onto it, so that way we have the alternating immunities. Yeah, Protean goes crazy. It's like, I don't know if Kecleon really has the juice to be an E4 Pokemon, but no one's champed it yet, and I think that'd be a really fun thing to bring. Okay, Willow, what's your HP at? Okay, so Willow has not leveled up, which means that, yeah, or hasn't taken any XP. Laylaps we don't need to worry about. Maisie we definitely want to chip over to 85. Like, I don't think it's really a risk, but like, it's worth it to check. So, we need Rock Tomb. Riley wants to learn Rock Tomb. Cool time. Unfortunately, we have to get rid of Bulldoze, and that makes me really sad. But it's at least we have access to a kind of similar speed lowering move. And Smart Strike. Yeah, no, it's like, it's just, we need a speed lowering move that can hit a guy in the sky, and also probably don't want to be hitting our allies with that, and doing extra damage to Victory Bell when we don't want to. Hidden Power Ground Garchomp is funny as hell. So, you know, you say that, Phoenix. Special attacking ground type damage is actually really rare and can be really, really useful, and Mega Garchomp has a special attack of 120. It's actually really not wasted. Putting Earth Power on this guy is a really good use of that TM, if you need to. Yeah, no, it seems super wasteful, but it's low-key actually really good tech. We haven't had to use it yet because we've had better guys for clicking Earth Power in those fights where clicking Earth Power is really important, but... yeah, exactly. HP Ground is Earth Power at home. Okay, so we don't need to worry about the Salia. We've set our pre-damage to 200. We have established that Maisie is going to be at least level 85. Corviknight is level 89. Will not level up, I have to imagine. We only need to be pre-damaged for Weather Ball. Damn, kind of crazy that Corv threatens kill on Victory Bell, though. That goes hard. So 240. So pre-damaged Corv to 240 HP. Equip Garchomp with Garchomp Bite. Equip Sceptile with Assault Vest. So yeah, I guess we just really quickly need to run like the Togedemaru math against Mimikyu. Namely, just seeing like Togedemaru is going to take Max Roll Play Rough. Or like very gem boosted Play Rough. We don't care if Play Rough drops her attack at least. 166. So 227 minus 166 comes out to 61 plus 227 divided by 4 is 56. So plus 56 brings us up to 117. We're always within Weather Ball kill range, and that's the important thing. And then, honestly, it'd actually be really ideal if we showed a fast kill to Mimikyu afterwards, because it's going to take at least one speed drop. I believe it always actually takes 2 speed drops. Even hitting Disguise, Rock Tomb still drops its stats. Point is, because if it sees a kill into Togedemaru, it will try to go for that instead of hitting Garchomp. Now, I guess the thing I'm worried about, right, is... yeah, getting hit by a critical hit Shadow Sneak after that, but it maxes at 100 damage, so it never kills us. Yeah. And I don't think that would happen. And you know, I'm now realizing... Victory Bell dies early. Hold on. So we crit Victory Bell. That's right, because we're trying to not KO it with Fake Out. And then... yeah, okay, it's the same either way. Yeah. We're chill. So, tools, scripting, pre-damage, slot 2, to 200. Why is Rodney's Mantine so demon? What the heck? Yeah, it's a real son of a bitch. I had to dedicate Choice Scarf or Shifu Thunder Punch to get rid of that thing. If you're able to make the investment, it's a nice, easy answer to it. But yeah, its Mantine's just incredibly specially defensive, and it has a bunch of RNG moves. Just wait until you get to Katie's Kingdra. Good comms, thank you. You're welcome. So we need to pre-damage Corv, which is slot 3. It's 240. I believe that's the only pre-damage we need to worry about. So we only need to worry about Willow baiting on a single turn. Never sees a kill into you. Okay. We're chilling. We're having a good time. We do need to go get the Assault Vest. Absolutely crazy we're only using one choice item for this fight. I'm low-key considering, like, what if I got Corviknight leftovers and just pre-damaged it so that way, but no, that's so unnecessary. Okay. Varley. gets Garchomp Bite. The Salia gets the Assault. That was almost so bad. Our line doesn't work. Can't give Sceptile the Assault Vest. We needed to click Detect. Oh, that was almost really bad. Oh, that was almost really bad. Well. God damn it, I want my roamer! Okay, let's see if we can make some edits. Let's see if we can find a Pokemon that functionally fills Sceptile's role in this fight. I don't know if we can, but like, yeah, because the problem is that without Assault Vest, Victory Bell does just see a kill with Weather Ball. Already has really good special defense and has maxed HP. So there is no way we're getting out of that range. Yeah. Because we obviously can't let a Weather Ball go into Corviknight. That would be bad. No. Okay, this is so frustrating, because the one thing our box lacks is guys who can click Protect. Makes me wonder. If I intentionally opened... No, because Laylaps would die. Oh, God damn it. Because I don't even know who on our team we could even tutor or protect move onto right now. I think it's literally no one. So one nice thing is that this means we currently have both of our choice items available. Theoretically, you bait Stone Edge from Aerodactyl. God, Dreadnought, why do you take so much damage from Stone Edge? So I'm like, can we use Hisui and Electrode here? Give it a Choice Scarf so it can pivot out. We can also, in theory, rely on the fact that... No, we'd have to pre-damage Togedemaru so much in order to properly bait Aerodactyl. Oh, this is awful. This is so unfortunate. I was so happy when I thought we had a really nice, easy answer to this fight. So, I'm gonna check something. Because I know that Buy One Mill did this line with an Omanyte. Or an Omaster. And I'm wondering, I really don't want to have to use up a roamer route, but I am wondering if one of the available roamer routes has access to one of those. I believe it does. The question is, what are our odds? 5% off of, like... 35%, so not great. 10% out of 40%, slightly better. Nothing there. Hi, Hannah. Welcome to stream. We've got to figure out how to recalc, because our line doesn't work anymore. There's not even, like, a way to make Sceptile able to do the thing we need. Well, I mean, okay. Let's see if we have an option for if Sceptile just doesn't click Detect turn 1, right? And in fact, Sceptile, what moves do you learn? Absorb, acrobatics, endeavor, leer, kind of nothing. Endure is funny, because it's just worse protect. You know, what about Matthew block? We need something to live 1 turn to make gunk shot on turn 2, right? It could also be Solar Blade. The Solar Blade works fine into Willow. She doesn't take that much damage. It just means that we decrease the amount we pre-damage her by. Which is A-okay. We don't need to pre-damage her at all, actually. Solar Blade perfectly goes into Weather Ball. Greninja? Because a Greninja with a Choice Scarf, I believe, outspeeds everything. Fuck me, is it time for Map Block? Because also, Greninja baits Play Rough on Mimikyu. We only need the 1 turn for Map Block the first time, and then the 1 turn for Map Block the second time. It's a fun move. I think... So, chat, for context, Map Block is a really interesting protect move, and Greninja, I believe, is the only Pokemon that learns it. The user and its party members are protected from damaging attacks made by other Pokemon, including allies, during this turn. Fails unless it's the user's first turn on the field, if the user moves last on this turn, or if the move is already in effect from the user's side. So the gimmick is that Map Block is a non-priority protect move that protects your partner as well, and only works the first turn you're on the field. Fake out non-prio spread protect is so dank. Well, especially with like how fast our Greninja is, like, I hate to say it, it is kind of the answer. And it's like, we didn't have to use the scale on Togedemaru. Greninja could potentially be a gimmick for E4, but like, God knows we have the flex slot on Night Slash. We don't need to keep that. So, I need to use the restroom again. So I'm gonna go do that, but I'll be right back. Okay, so I am now realizing, so I don't know if this is necessarily a super clean line, because it means that Aerodactyl has a chance to set Stealth Rocks. Part of the reason that last line was so good is because Aerodactyl saw a fast kill on Sceptile, but literally the only way we can use Map Block is by outspeeding Aerodactyl. So let's take a little look into the Sil Calc, because I believe the only way to stop turn 1 rocks is... Hold on. To show a fast kill. Given it's still not super high odds, it's only 30%, but God knows we've gotten freaked out about 0.03%. Though I'm honestly not sure if our line necessarily gets disassembled by this. Now, essentially what we have to do is consider each Pokemon that would come in against Stealth Rocks and their, like, survivability from doing so. First thing I'm noting is that none of our Pokemon are weak to Stealth Rocks, which is good. We would definitely probably want to level up Greninja for this, because I do think... So the thing is, this line now loses the thing that made it not need Golisopod, which is that we can't guarantee that Victory Bell is going to be clicking Gunk Shot into Togedemaru. Solar Blade plus Play Rough, not a great combination. Now at level 91, it gets a little safer. But if either move, if Play Rough doesn't crit and then Solar Blade does, Togedemaru's in trouble. By which I mean she dies. Now I do think we can at least improve our odds with this, because we don't actually need Greninja to only bait Solar Blade. We are, well, I'm starting to worry that this might be a lot more dicey than I thought. Because it's like, ooh, if we pre-damage so that way we're potentially taking Gunk Shot, then that means we get Gunk Shot into Corviknight, but we do need Corviknight's HP to be low enough to bait Weather Ball, so probably not. But it's like, are we swapping in on Solar Blade and Stealth Rocks? Are we swapping in on, you know, just this thing or just that thing? I guess one question is, Aerodactyl, how much damage do you do into regular Garchomp? And unfortunately, the answer is less than Victory Bell. So I'm really warm. I'm going to take off my sweater. Like, yeah, I think we could make this work if we accepted two sacrifices and a heart scale, but that's really expensive. This does open up a lot of offshoot lines. Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. Because I guess the question is, like, I don't think Turtonator can learn Protect. It'd be really cool if it did, but yeah, Body Press, Ember, Head Smash. A Torkoal, my kingdom for a Torkoal. Annoyingly, you know what probably would have been really good here is fucking Caracosta, who we sacked a while ago. Runandbun really doesn't like giving Protect Mons. Yeah. No, it does not. But yeah, I'm like... Because I think between, if Rocks were to go up, Togedemaru taking both Solar Blade and Play Rough, like, it just doesn't work. We can't get Togein safe. That doesn't work either. I was like, oh, hold on, we could fling King's Rock, but then that means we can't click Map Block. Like, oop. There's a... Like, if I opened with Kecleon, right? And I faked out Aerodactyl, and then let it die to Victory Bell. I actually wouldn't even be able to guarantee that it dies to Victory Bell. I would have to set Kecleon to like 1 HP and Toxic Kick, because Solar Blade and Gunk Shot have overlapping damage values. Because, like, if that happened, then yeah, we could get Greninja in. Because AI will prioritize slow kill over stealth rocks. But at that point, we don't even need to teach Greninja map block. Because, well, no, we do, because we need to click it again later, ideally, but... It means that we don't have Torterra for backup later, but now that we know that Sharpedo pretty much always dies to... yeah. I'm starting to fall out of love with this lime, which is so sad. So sad. So I'm trying to think about, like, if we have some equivalent of, like... I know Peachow's line had some really interesting tech of opening with Intimidate and then having, like, a Pokemon that was pre-damaged to eat a Citrus Berry when it comes in later, but doesn't when it's out against Aerodactyl because of Unnerve. Like, it's such a shame that... Because if Garchomp took more damage from Aerodactyl than Victory Bell, then we could probably set it up, right? But if we show a kill to Aero, we're showing a kill to Vict, and that's not good. Oh, this is so demoralizing. And it's like, okay, what happens if we open with Togi? The problem is the Toge baits Weather Ball, and Stone Edge. Stone Edge doesn't really matter. Armaldo, you don't... Does Armaldo get Protect? I don't think it does. I think it just gets Rapid Spin. Yeah. Aqua Jet, Aqua Tail, Scratch, Block, Slash, Bug Bite. Armaldo does get Protect. Armaldo, what do you bait? Stone Edge from Aerodactyl. We can make it Solar Blade from Victory Bell. Okay. Play Rough is 52%. So the problem Armaldo has is it can't quite... It's because it takes just a little too much damage from Weather Ball. It's a Sceptile situation again, where it's like, it can serve for the opening part of the line if we were to teach it Protect. But once Mimikyu comes out, we kind of can't guarantee Play Rough into it, and we definitely don't want Play Rough going into Garchomp. Even if we don't get killed by it, we get killed the following turn. But I'm intrigued by the Armaldo option. I guess the question is... 85. It's just not enough. Yeah, we would need to essentially sack Armaldo. Also kind of crazy how much damage Armaldo does to Aerodactyl. The boy's got a really good attack stat. New York City Sirens won their game at MSG UP. I don't know what that means, but hell yeah. Good for them. Because, okay, let's assume we sacrifice Dreadnought, right? Mimikyu hits the field, Victory Bell hits the field. Women's hockey team. Oh, neat. Well, that's pretty cool. And it's like, at this point, we could bring in Togedemaru, but... Because, yeah, Toge pulls in Weather Ball, but at that point, Togedemaru is not going to be able to click Fake Out. And it can only click Spiky Shield the one time. Because if it's like, okay, Mimikyu comes out, Toge comes out, Spiky Shield does break Disguise. And it even does the recoil damage to Mimikyu, which it normally does not take. We would have to pre-damage really low for it, too. Thank you. Ugh. It's like... There's not just a guy I could swap Armaldo into. Because theoretically, yeah, it's like it could be possible to pre-damage Armaldo and then like status it, so that way it like swaps in and, you know, like it only baits Solar Blade, but then once his HP gets low enough, it baits yada yada. Has that attack -1. Gyarados baits either move. I think always baits Stone Edge from Aerodactyl, which is worthwhile. And then Garchomp does the thing where it hits Aerodactyl to drop its speed. But I don't know if we have a Pokemon that could swap into Stone Edge and Solar Blade or Gunk Shot. Man, this is demoralizing. How was D&D last night? It sure was. No, it was a good time. Tension, a little bit of inter-character drama. Ileana got to go on a fun little date with the prince. Good times were enjoyed. I suppose the question is, could I find a Pokemon that does what Mega Garchomp is doing for this fight that isn't Mega Garchomp? I don't think so, right? Yeah, Torterra just doesn't have enough attack. I just wish there was a way I could make it work with Sceptile, but it's like I'm not investing 3 scales to give it like a plus special defense nature. It's like, what? Minus attack plus, but is it like Impish? I'm upset that sorry, that's plus defense, not plus special defense. Really doesn't matter, but gentle. No, that's minus defense. Calm. Okay. No assault vest. Yeah, annoyingly, that would do it. But that's an unacceptable amount of scales. Like an inconceivable amount. I assume Excadrill dies to moves from Victory Bell, yeah. Theoretically, we could give Excadrill the Assault Vest. God knows it can learn Rock Tomb. I guess I'm gonna look up, like... No, none of these guys can learn Protect. Outside of the one we figured out. Delmise definitely can't do it. So, sorry, I'm just gonna minimize that. Yeah. Can learn a lot of interesting moves. You can get Wailord in this? How the fuck do you catch Wailord? Could, in theory, just go to the Protect page. Latias, Omaster, Piplup, Mudkip. I do have Mudkip. Mudkip probably doesn't bait Weather Ball. Hold the fucking phone. Mudkip does it. Our stupid fucking Mudkip does it. God damn it. That's so annoying. Rock's the fucking goat.
We hate to say it.
Yeah, because it resists Weather Ball. And it's plenty weak to Play Rough. The only thing is that we need to, like, level it up slightly so it doesn't die to Shadow Claw. That's not an issue. Yeah, shows fast kills Aerodactyl. Oh my fucking god. Goat Kip. So, it's not... Hold on. If you were a Marsh Stomp, I think Marsh Stomp is... Well, no. Okay, so it's awkward. So the problem that we have is we still have the issue of not really being able to get Togedemaru onto the field safely due to baiting Solar Blade and Play Rough instead of Gunk Shot. But... Because, yeah, I think, like, if we were a Marsh Stomp... Be level 68. Yeah, we're always baiting specifically Solar Blade. And then we just have to do a little bit of pre-damage to show a kill to Dueling Beat, but that's not an issue. But I don't think we want that. So the nice thing is that at the very least, Mudkip essentially is the map block line. Well, it's better than the map block line. It means that, yeah, we don't need to necessarily do that. It just requires us to be able to figure out how to clean up our end line a little bit. Because also baiting Solar Blade or Gunk Shot into Corviknight is awkward. If we were to be Marsh Stomp, then we at least always know we're baiting Solar Blade, which is good, but... Makes me wonder. Aerodactyl probably dies to Solar Blade, right? Yeah. Because I'm like, do I have a Pokemon that lives both Pyro Ball and Solar Blade from Victory Bell? Altaria would be funny, but... Yeah. Ooh, she even baits Mimikyu for Play Rough. So we can do it with 0 scales and 2 sacks, essentially. to make it completely safe. Or we run the line where we risk Togedemaru, which would be Unfort. Mudkip's so cool. I fucking love Mudkip, man. He's so funny. Ooh. No, wait, yeah. No, that's fine. I got Mudkip mixed up with Togedemaru for a second. Because it's like we can rely on the fact that Mudkip potentially baits Gunk Shot to like... It ups Togedemaru's survivability substantially. Yeah, and we definitely would prefer Mimikyu click Play Rough over Shadow Claw. We need to make sure that it's not going for Swords Dance. Can't drop our HP low enough to potentially bait Shadow Sneak because then we show kill to Weather Ball. Because, like... Mimikyu wants to go for Play Rough, and Victory Bell wants to go for Solar Blade. I could swap to Corviknight instead of going directly to Togedemaru. Yeah, the problem is that then Victory Bell's going for Weather Ball. And what the fuck do I do about that, right? Well... Yeah, because it's faster than us, so I won't be able to kill it. Yeah. And there's no one who gracefully takes that. Unless I find someone who can do the end game better. Because what happens if Togedemaru dies, right? Because I don't know if it's necessarily okay. Because if Togedemaru dies, sure, I can bring Mudkip back in to click Protect, but then Mudkip is going to bait in Ursaluna instead of Sharpedo. And that's not good. Like... seeing the lowest possible levels for these guys and like what speed they would need to be at. Well, as stupid as it sounds, I could give Mudkip a Choice Scarf. It'd need some levels under the hood, but like... Okay, maybe... Yeah, no, hilariously... A level 90 Mudkip with Choice Scarf would outspeed Ursaluna. I don't like the idea of risking Togedemaru, but also I do have to acknowledge that we are... I don't even know if I can really say we're at the point where Toge's fallen off, because it's gotten a lot of use during this split. Because we're currently only using the, well, no, actually, we're using no choice item at present. But yeah, that would... I'd hate to go all the way up to level 90 for it, but... We'd have to pre-damage a little bit, but that's totally fine. Damage ranges are definitely tight as can be. And we're still showing kills to Gunk Shot, which helps, again, up Togedemaru's survivability. Yeah, it makes things a little weird with Corviknight. Willow has to take a little extra damage, potentially. And yeah, level 90, that's fine. Okay, so let's fantasize about situations, right? So we do the turn where Togedemaru clicks Protect against Mimikyu and Victory Bell. We break Mimikyu's Sash and drop its speed. We then swap, or not break its Sash, we break its Disguise. We then swap from Mudkip to Togedemaru. Togedemaru takes non-crit Play Rough into crit Solar Blade. Notably, that could also accidentally kill Victory Bell, which would be annoying. It also basically guarantees that Sharpedo lives 2 hits unless Spread Bug is applied properly. Because I'm thinking, like, Victory Bell is hitting with Solar Blade into Togi, which does a little bit of contact recoil. So, like, they'll both take some damage, because Togedemaru has to get hit at least twice. And then, in a world where, yeah, Maisie dies, but that would never happen. Maisie's too cool to die. Well, I will say, actually, hold on. The nice thing is that Victory Bell does at least hit first. Maybe that's not necessarily nice. I don't know. So I'm trying to think, like, do we pre-damage Toge to always proc Citrus? But then it means that non-crit into crit also kills. Or again, I could just get another Sackmon. But it would also need to be a Sackmon that lives, or, it doesn't even really work. Though, I suppose it doesn't necessarily matter if it doesn't die that turn, I don't think. Because, like, I'm thinking about the fact that it's, like, because we bait Gunk Shot, it's possible Togedemaru takes no damage, and that's the whole thing. Yeah, because we definitely don't outspeed it at -1. It would need to be at -2. But yeah, okay, so Togedemaru gets KO'd. And let's assume it doesn't KO Victory Bell on the way out with it, right? Mudkip hits the field. He's obviously still bidding a kill from Mimikyu, I think, even if it doesn't have Fairy Gem anymore. Yeah. Well, no, we wouldn't need to worry about that, because it would be the turn that it's trying to kill Garchomp, right? Because it would be Mudkip and Garchomp on the field, break Disguise, click Protect, hit with the first Rock Tomb, swap to Toge, yeah, and then that would be Toge clicking Fake Out into Victory Bell normally, while Garchomp Smart Strikes to kill Mimikyu. So it would be Mudkip hits the field, and instead Garchomp clicks EQ for the double kill? No, it wouldn't be EQ. It would have to be smart. Well, no, because if Mimikyu takes the Iron Barb's chip from hitting Toge, Rock Tomb into EQ does kill, always. I don't want a cold stream. I want my fucking roamer. Assault vest. I know it does, but it's like assault vest doesn't. It stops the use of protect, right? It's just all. It can only select damaging moves. Yep. Do I just risk it? I really don't like it. It seems like a really bad line. I suppose it's worth noting. Oh, Torterra, it's a shame you take the most damage from Weather Ball. Is there an Assault Vest pivot at the start that could be done instead of needing to click Protect? Not really. Do you mean like at the very start of the fight? No, because Aerodactyl's clicking an attack, and that attack's going to do a lot of damage no matter who it goes into. There is no Pokemon that can bait a move from both Victory Bell and Aerodactyl to swap into something, because my first thought was to try to find a way to bait like Gunk Shot and Dual Wing Beat on the same body, and we don't have anything that does that, because all of our guys that are weak to Dual Wing Beat take too much damage from Rock Gem boosted Stone Edge. And it's like all of our fighting types have some element to them that makes them resistant to rock, i.e. Urshifu is part water, Lucario is part steel, and Beware has Fluffy, and Dual Wing Beat is a contact move while Stone Edge is not. It's very, very frustrating. But yeah, no, but now what I'm considering also is when Dreadnought dies, fighting naturally resists rock. But it's all of my Pokemon that resist rock also have a thing that resists fighting, i.e. Fluffy, resisting contact moves. And I think Urshifu's issue is just that he baits Solar Blade. Yeah, baits Dual Wing Beat, but also baits Solar Blade. And as we established, Togedemaru can't really take Solar Blade that well. Like, yeah, she could live it for a turn. But then we can't bring her in later when we really need Maisie's ability to both click Protect and Fake Out in sequence. But now what I'm wondering, right, is if we got rid of Torterra for this line, if instead, once Dreadnought goes down, can we find a thing that baits what we need to with Mimikyu and Victory Bell? So, like, instead of just sending Mudkip back in, something that baits Gunk Shot from Victory Bell and Play Rough or even Shadow Sneak from Mimikyu. You know what's funny? We could no, we can't. Assault Fast. I'm stupid. That was nearly really dumb. Like, at this point, we could actually now use Sceptile. No, you can't. Because the only way to stop it from clicking Weather Ball is freaking Detect. Or, Assault Vest. And obviously, Togedemaru cannot live a Weather Ball. Electrode's good at baiting Play Rough, but baits Weather Ball potentially. This could, in theory, be a moment to incorporate Matthew Block, but no, because then we're baiting the same two moves again. Need something that's weak to Gunk Shot. Or just takes more damage from it, honestly. Gramble. And the problem is that Gramble drops their attack, actually, which, not good. Yeah. Because then we don't control the ranges nearly as well. Could just bring in Arcanine and try to go ham, but I don't think that's a good idea, even slightly. Although, could I bring in someone who outspeeds and kills Victory Bell? Oh, but then the problem is that it dies to Mimikyu. I mean, I could teach Noivern U-turn, but I think we're kind of running into the same issues here, right? No, actually, Noivern does bait Gunk Shot. Huh. Okay. This is interesting, at the very least. Because the nice thing is that Torterra wasn't initially a mandatory part of the line. It was a backup piece, in case things went bad with, like, Sharpedo and Ursaluna. But yeah, it's like... Because if Noivern had U-turn, it'd be really good. And I don't think we can, like... Yeah, we definitely can't get Flygon to be fast enough. Or to bait the right move. Because, like, who amongst us has a pivot move? Probably don't want to use Barraskewda. I get the strangest feeling, yeah. Because, like, the Pokemon on our team that have pivot moves are Flygon, Primarina, Electrode, Barraskewda. And is that it? So, I mean, I wouldn't necessarily even want to... So, the problem that I have with this, right, is that it accelerates the plan by a turn, which can be dangerous. Because it means that we aren't going to be able to kill Mimikyu as fast as we'd like. Yeah, because, like, okay, something that's faster than Victory Bell with a Choice Scarf that baits specifically Gunk Shot and can pivot out. Because, like, being able to... Mimikyu acts before Garchomp, right? Because it's at full speed? So let's think about this. Mimikyu outspeeds Garchomp. Turn 1. Mimikyu attacks Togedemaru. Like, our swap into Togedemaru with Play Rough. Breaking its disguise, losing 1/8 of its max HP. Garchomp hits it with Rock Tomb for 32%. We then KO with Smart Strike. Right? I think this does it. Hold on, I gotta make sure that Noivern can be pre-damaged to always bait. It's a question of does it live like Shadow Claw and stuff, because 30 or 62%? Yeah. That sounds solid. Yeah, no, I think it is, right? And like the thing is, yeah. So, yeah, no, actually it shouldn't even matter, right? Because I'm gonna check the bug thing that I have, but I believe... Disguise will break on indirect damage like Iron Barbs or Burn/Poison. Because, like, even if it didn't take damage from it, just breaking is enough. Because 32% into 75%. So, because I was thinking, like, oh, but doesn't this, like, we lose out on that one turn where we're clicking Protect, but I don't think that matters. Which is good. And that recoil plus 1 Rock Tomb from Garchomp, I don't think kills. Yeah, and the nice thing is that we can guaranteed bait Gunk Shot without baiting any other move. Which theoretically means we probably don't even necessarily need Noivern. We could probably also use, like, Dragonite. I'm just trying to think of, like... yeah, because Ursaluna here does so much fucking damage. Yeah, 'cause it's like, I don't know, do I give Corviknight leftovers? Because I'm just trying to think about, like, our Ursaluna endgame, right? Because if Victory Bell goes down early, that could be problematic, but it would go down the same time as Mimikyu. So it would be Ursaluna and Sharpedo hitting the field. They would both attack into Toge, which would give Garchomp a free attack on both of them. Sharpedo, do you ever kill Noivern? Hell, do you ever kill Dragonite? With Crunch, maybe. Hold on. 57. Yeah, we would definitely be in range for that. Because, like, God, I would love to have a Mega Evolved Altaria, right? Because, like, Mega Altaria fucking styles on these guys. 'Cause I'm just thinking about, like, if Ursaluna sees Stone Edge, but I don't think Ursaluna can ever see Stone Edge. I think if Togedemaru is only taking Play Rough, it can only ever go for high horsepower or payback. Because, like, let's assume we're level 91. Play Rough crits does 64%, so 156. So we are 242 divided by 4 is 60. 242 minus 156 comes out to 86 plus 60 brings us up to 146. Could see payback, never sees return though, never sees Stone Edge. And any non-crits never proc Citrus Berry, which is important. And Togedemaru always baits close combat on Sharpedo. Always baits Weather Ball on Victory Bell. Yeah, though I do worry about having to take those hits, right? Because, like, having to swap to Corviknight on both of those would be really bad, potentially. The nice thing is that it's pretty unlikely that Togedemaru takes an amount of damage that makes it bait anything other than high horsepower on Ursaluna. And this is really only an issue in the Hell world where, like, Sharpedo lives, which is 2 1 in 16 chances. Because, like, I guess let's see if we have a guy who does that bait who then also lives those moves really well, right? Because there could be plenty of options for this. Probably not Greninja. Greninja dies to close combat. Always got a plan for Hell World, though. Always got a plan for Hell World. Turtonator could do the bait, but takes way too much damage from these chumps. Flygon doesn't do it because it baits Leaf Blade or whatever. It's like Mega Evolving doesn't make us immune to Play Rough, so that's not going to solve anything. Though Altaria does bait these moves with the most HP left in the tank. I suppose if things go horribly, wretchedly wrong, there are worse Pokemon to lose than Noivern. Togekiss can't do it. I don't think. Hold on. 91, so 49% min. Okay, Togekiss could do it. Losing Tailwind would suck. Yeah, we've got a lot of Tailwind guys. Oh, okay, I'm not going to say we have a lot of Tailwind guys. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Losing Tailwind would be bad. So, 1 second. Because really all I need is a guy who can live, like, Togedemaru is never baiting Psychic Fangs from Sharpedo. It's always going to be either Crunch or Close Combat. So I guess what we need to figure out is, like, a guy who lives all of these hits. Not Roserade. Granbull actually wouldn't... Granbull actually really wouldn't be a bad pull. Oh, wait, but then it would... Well, it definitely dies to Gunk Shot. I have to remind myself it also needs to bait damage. Yeah, wouldn't be able to do it. Because I'm like, ooh, yeah, Intim, but no, because then it would fucking die. Threading the needle and baiting hits and living hits. Yeah, it's a tough line. Because it's like, it's a shame that Toge likely baits Crunch, because if we just needed to blank Close Combat, that'd be fine. Yeah, I think I like Noivern the most for this. I suppose it's worth noting whoever I use for this could, in theory, hold an Assault Vest. Which means that actually it does reopen the option of using Sceptile. Where, like, I don't actually, Ooh, no, definitely not Sceptile. Dies to these moves all of the time. But... because Play Rough is a physical move, Weather Ball is a special move. Yeah, Sceptile no detect for real this time. That's kind of what I mean, though, right? Like, but unfortunately, it takes too much. But it might not be the worst idea on the planet, right? Ooh. It's a shame Houndoom dies to these guys, because otherwise, like, oh damn, that's kind of saucy. But no. Although, actually, with Sucker Punch, plus Low Roll Earthquake, a regular Houndoom actually probably could kill Victory Bell, right? But then it would die to Mimikyu. So, actually, Hisuian Electrode. Hisuian Electrode can hold Assault Vest. And dies to everything. Oh, there's a thought. Lucario probably can't do it, seeing as to how it's immune. Definitely don't want our Shifu. Where's Armaldo? Yeah, it just doesn't really do anything against these guys. And we'd have to pre-damage Gyarados a lot in order to put it in kill ranges for these guys after Intimidate. And also probably dies to Shadow Claw first, yeah. There's just nothing that properly threads the needle of, like, baiting Gunk Shot and Play Rough and not dying to any of these guys. I suppose it's worth noting they actually don't really need to They don't really need to bait Play Rough. They just need to bait a killing move from Togedemaru. Honestly, the goal would be to have something that could bait Shadow Sneak. 91% is the top end for Solar Blade. Ah, because I was almost like, could we Assault Vest Noivern to bait Gunk Shot and then Shadow Sneak for fast kill on Mimikyu? Who outspeeds this kid? Because if we were to guarantee get Mimikyu to go for Shadow Sneak on this slot, that would actually be really, really useful. Because then we guarantee know how much damage Togedemaru is taking, and we're like super duper fine. So that just means we need something that's really fast. Because I don't even think a Soul Vest would necessarily. 15% minimum. Yeah, 14% minimum. The problem is just like we need something that quad resists it. So, chat, I'm going to do something very embarrassing, which is I'm going to Google Pokemon type chart and see what types resist fire. So, attack defense. So, fire, water, rock, dragon. Don't believe we have a water dragon, or a rock dragon, or a fire dragon. Wait, yes we do. But Turtonators, there's no way Turtonator would be faster than Mimikyu. Funny as that would be. Yeah. And it also baits Solar Blade at that point. We don't have a fire water type. We don't have a Volcanion. We do have a fire rock, but the problem is that that takes too much damage from Solar Blade. Water rock takes way too much damage from Solar Blade. We don't have a water dragon. And also, anything that has dragon typing takes too much from... Yeah. Well. Yeah, the problem, like, is these guys quad resist Solar Blade. And if Solar Blade is doing damage on par with Shadow Sneak, there's no hope. The other way to do it would be to threaten Mimikyu with a fast kill. But that's not possible. It is simply not possible. Because it's the turn that Mimikyu is on the field with Disguise. Yeah, hard to fast kill Disguise, exactly. Although, hold on. I actually don't think Mimikyu understands that it has Disguise. I know that that applies for, like, Switch and AI and stuff, like... So, assuming Mimikyu is down to, like, 127. Well, I suppose if it was down to 127, it would know that it didn't have Disguise at that point, right? Hold on, 224. So let's do Choice Band, level 91. Now, the issue there is that we also need to threaten a fast kill to Ursaluna and Sharpedo, but Sneasler does do that. So this is actually really interesting, right? Unfortunately, it also baits basically random move from Victory Bell. And yeah, it's not good, but it's interesting. Because Arcanine does threaten it with a fast kill with Flare Blitz in theory. The AI doesn't really know it has Disguise, right? Like, it doesn't see it like it would Focus, Sash, and Sturdy. Because Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure Disguise AI is a little bugged. So, in theory, if we were able to show no kills to Mimikyu on any of its moves, and a fast kill with one of our moves, we could force it into shadow sneaking. I think. Maybe. Unfortunately, no one on our team really does that, but... like, it sees that Noivern outspeeds it. Yeah, 91%, 98%. It's a shame it almost doesn't have damage. Yeah, it's not gonna work. I think I essentially just need to have a guy I can risk in case things go horribly wrong. Which has to be Noivern or Dragonite, I think. Because it's just the problem with the fact that Mudkip baits random move. So it's like I could clean this up, right? If I really wanted to, I could evolve Mudkip into Marsh Stomp to guarantee the Solar Blade bait. So then I don't need to pre-damage Corviknight extra. It's just like... it ruins the prestige of potentially being able to bring Mudkip to the Elite Four. A thing I probably won't even do. It doesn't know about Disguise. Okay, Katybug confirms. Yeah. Showing fast kill to an unbusted Mimi will force it to use sneak, assuming it doesn't see a kill. I just gotta look at my guys. I just gotta look at my guys and see who dies to Gunk Shot. Not you. Not you. Not you. Shockingly, actually, kind of you. We'd have to get your HP way too low. And you almost threaten a fast kill. It's like, if we could have Assault Vest. Oh, wait, no, that's with Choice Specs. I was like, if we could have Assault Vest or Choice Scarf, but we can't have both. Okay. Obviously, neither of them. You stay in the box. Can't use you. Sceptile's funny. But we don't have a move that does enough damage to Mimikyu to bait anything. Yeah. I just don't know. Kecleon coming in would be funny, but then it would just die to play rough. So I'm like, oh yeah, we could fake out Victory Bell and die. And even worse, we might accidentally KO Victory Bell before we even KO Mimikyu. And that'd be awful. Ooh, is that a circumstance I need to worry about? You know, I'm now realizing if in this line... No, because we're baiting Gunk Shot, so Victory Bell can't KO itself on Togedemaru. I was like, hold on, what if it Solar Blades into Iron Barbs and then that KOs it early? No, that can't happen. So I'm like, ooh, if Ursaluna hits the field even earlier, then things could really get hairy. Yeah, I think... So the nice thing is that Noivern should live payback, 69%. I mean, we need to be down to 62%. Okay, can we find a guy who lives critical hit payback from Ursaluna? And does the thing? And the answer is probably not. Like 39%, 53, 94. Because I think payback counts switching. Or maybe it doesn't. Power doubles if the user moves after the target this turn, including actions taken through Instructor Dancer. Switching in does not count as an action. Okay. Yeah, so that means that Dragonite Noivern actually would live swapping in on a payback, which is good. Yeah, which means, because Sharpedo's not super likely to go for Crunch, I think we just kind of gotta chance it, right? Because, like, yeah, let's assume we're at -6 speed, because that's the damage payback is operating at. Does at most 35.2. Yeah, I think we gotta do Noivern. I think we've gotta do Noivern. I really don't want to run this line right now, I'll be honest. But I think I just need to get it out of my head, right? So first things first, Noivern outspeeds, so let's assume no Choice Scarf here, right? 252, export, import. The important part is that it shows a kill to Victory Bell where Garchomp does not. It doesn't matter if it's faster than all of their Pokemon as long as it shows a kill to Mimikyu first. And it does. And it's always with Play Rough. Yeah, so we just got to give Togedemaru Citrus Berry. And I guess just kind of figure out, like, what's the best level for it. Also, it's bugged and takes damage if it breaks Disguise on Iron Barbs, right? I remember doing this with the Mimikyu a while ago. Like, I'm talking like pre-Norman. But I do want to get confirmation on that. Because normally, the Disguise Pokemon doesn't lose HP when you break their disguise. Oh, wait, right. That doesn't even matter. Rock Tomb into Smart Strike kills. I was looking at Earthquake and Rock Tomb. Yeah. Okay, so I guess let me get this set up. So we do still need to pre-damage Corv to 240. I think I just want to level up Corviknight to... I mean, leveling it up doesn't really change the math all that much, does it? Because we still have to pre-damage it. Yeah, it doesn't win us a lot of extra survivability. Okay, Katie confirms it does also take the damage through thing. So, equip Mudk with fucking Everstone. Equip Noiv with... We could give it a Citrus Berry, actually. Because, well, not really, because this is the Hell World, right? Yeah, it's not really helpful. So the nice thing is that if Sharpedo attacks Noivern, it does KO itself on Noivern, a reminder. At which point it will just be Ursaluna. And yeah, if Noivern gets KO'd, Corviknight comes in for free. Corviknight and Garchomp absolutely demolish Ursaluna. Honestly, I'm wondering if I teach Corviknight Rock Smash. I don't think that's necessary, but... The nice thing is that it clicks any of the moves here that it can click into Corviknight. None of them do increased damage if we roost. I don't want to run this fight. I got it though. I think I gotta. Pre-damage Noiv to... So we need to be pre-damaged down to 171. Okay. So Mimikyu will hit into Iron Barbs, breaking its disguise. Garchomp does damage with Rock Tomb. Drops its speed by 1. Togedemaru clicks Fake Out into Victory Bell. Garchomp KOs Mimikyu with Smart Strike. Mimikyu likely Shadow Sneaks into Garchomp. I do think we want to get rid of Smart Strike on Togedemaru. We don't want to risk accidentally tricking Mimikyu into Shadow Sneaking into it. Because the lower Togedemaru's HP is, the more inconsistent the moves that Willow swaps into are. So let's really quickly teach her Electro Web or something. Electro Web, Facade, Shockwave, Smart Strike, Swagger, T-Bolt. Teach her Poison Jab. It's funny. I think Electro Web. Yeah. Teach Toge E-Web. E-Web. Okay. Line's lining. Do not make it evolve. Use Rock Tomb on Arrow. Use Protect. Gark and Mudk. So I guess the one thing is, you actually don't even really need to worry about leveling up Mudkip out of Shadow Claw range now, do we? Yeah. We show plenty of kills to dual Wing Beat and Stone Edge. And we don't care which move we're sending into Corviknight. Baits Weather Ball into you, who dies at the end of the turn. Kills you. Does big damage to you. Ideally doesn't crit you. So, use Protect, Mega Evo and KO Arrow with Rock Tomb, swap to Corviknight. Becomes Victory Bell and Cinderace, OHKO Cinderace, and Dreadnought with Earthquake, swap Corv to Dread, to sack to no longer Sep, but to Noiv. So this should make sure Noivern doesn't actually threaten Mimikyu, right? Yeah, good. Okay. So it's use Artumb on Mimi. I suppose I can just get rid of this first line here. Use Rock Tomb on Mimikyu, swap to Togedemaru, KO Mimikyu with Smart Strike, use Fake Out on Victory Bell. Should be Victory Bell and Shark. KO Victory Bell and Shark with Earthquake, use Spiky Shield, and then in comes Ursaluna. Swap to Corv. And I suppose the nice thing about if Corviknight were to swap into Payback is that it's not actually boosted Payback damage. So it should be totally fine. Yeah. I really don't want to run this line. I really, really don't want to run this line. But it should be fine. And the nice thing is that if Noivern dies, we can literally just bring in Mudkip to protect against Ursaluna to draw aggro while Garchomp does its thing. Yeah, so I think it's essentially a 1 in 256 chance that Noivern dies. Because what would need to happen is we would need to crit Victory Bell to accidentally kill it early, and we would need to roll the 1 in 16 to not kill Sharpedo when it and Ursaluna are on the field. And even then, they probably also need to, like, high roll crit and junk. Welcome back, Rock, you stupid motherfucker. You fucking idiot moron. Well, at least we have a flyer. So I guess swamp those in here. Like, we're at 3 hours, and every fiber of my being is like, just call it. Give yourself the rest of the night to think about the line a little more. And then tackle it tomorrow. But the problem is that tomorrow we aren't streaming until the evening, so I'm gonna be dreading it all day. And honestly, I really want my fucking roamer. Plain and simple. This should be fine. Just need to confirm. Honestly, the mental is a fair enough reason to rip it. Yeah, well, it's also like, we have the fight after this calced, and it's like, then all we gotta do is go and take care of the situation at Sky Pillar, which is literally just a cutscene, and then we get to go find our first roamer. And honestly, like, that'll probably take another 2 hours, but it's fun. And I want fun. Exactly. Where's Electroweb? Let's get rid of Smart Strike. Okay, we do need to pre-damage our guys. Hold on, I do need to confirm something, actually. I need to make sure, because if I have to evolve Mudkip, I will. But I need to see if Corviknight taking a critical hit Solar Blade could accidentally trick itself into baiting Low Sweep on Cinderace. I don't think it will, but better safe than dead, you know? So... hold on, let me just... also going into my party menu, so that way you don't gotta listen to that. So we are pre-damaging Corv to 240 minus 66 is 174 versus Low Sweep. Let's say 130. 183, but I don't think it actually Sun boosts that hard, right? Like, yeah, It's... Sunny day. The damage of fire type attacks is multiplied by 1.5. Okay. So 65 times 1.5 is 97, so let's just round up to 100. 141. Okay, it should never be low sweep. And that would be off of the back of, like, critical hit high roll Solar Blade. We should be fine. Okay. Tools. Scripting. Pre-damage slot 3. 240. Pre-damage slot 5 to 171. Ah, had them in the wrong slot. Let's heal up Maisie. Pre-damage slot 6 to actually 277, which isn't a pre-damage, it's a heal. Hold on. 227. Don't want to freak out the game by over-healing my little rat. And pre-damage slot 5 to 171. Rock, you get the Everstone for cutes. Shouldn't matter if Rock levels up at all. It's like, I want to give Willow some kind of healing item. And it's like, I don't know. I could give her leftovers, I think. And then I just pre-damage her extra by the amount that one tick of leftovers would heal. So that way she always ends her turn at 240. Because Metal Coat isn't going to do anything. It kind of does, but like... Sooner teach it Rock Smash. Yeah, well, I'm using no choice item for this. It's crazy. The nice thing is, like, if Chaucer is able to safely come in on Ursaluna, which it's kind of not, it is able to... Oh, Dragon Meteor doesn't even do that much because Ursaluna has fucking Assault Vest, damn. Yeah. I think we're leveling up Togedemaru to 91 for this too. I think we just want Maisie to have as much HP as possible. Which is okay. Yeah, not substantially increasing the amount of damage she does with Fake Out. Every play rough crit proc citrus. It's gonna be fine. Because I guess I'm wondering, like, should I level up Togedemaru to the point where it just never baits return? No. Like, what are we KOing Ursaluna with? Garchomp's just kind of killing it really slowly vis-a-vis Dual Chops. It's going to, like, if it comes in early, it should take 1 Earthquake and 2 Dual Chops. Otherwise, it should just be, like, once it's the last thing on the field, it's Dual Chop, we bring in Corviknight for Rock Smash and another Dual Chop, and then a 3rd Dual Chop. The idea is that Ursaluna should always make 1 attack into Togedemaru, which will become Corviknight, so that's the first hit on it from Garchomp. The second hit on it is the turn that it could hit Garchomp, and then on the 3rd hit from Garchomp, plus a single extra hit from any other Pokemon, KOs Ursaluna. Should be how that works. Yeah, just gonna level up Toge. Oh. Okay, let's fucking... Okay, so I need to be at least 86, 87, 88. So 160. 235 minus 160 comes out to 75, plus 235 divided by 4 is 58, so plus 58 comes out to 133, which is above payback, or is above return. Okay, we only need to do 88. I shouldn't be overzealous with overleveling Togedemaru, much as I want to. I really don't feel prepared for this fight. I feel super, super duper unprepared for this fight. Okay. So we KO Cinderace and we KO Laylaps. We get to choose switch in first. So we send in Chaucer. Chaucer outspeeds everything on their team, so they send in the first thing that kills, which is Mimikyu, always with Play Rough. We swap into Maisie. Mimikyu breaks its disguise on Iron Barbs and takes a Rock Tomb. The following turn, Garchomp gets a fast kill on Mimikyu with Smart Strike and eats a Shadow Sneak. And Togedemaru fakes out Victory Bell. On the following turn, Togedemaru does Spiky Shield, eating a Weather Ball, eating whatever Sharpedo wants to go for. They both die. Yeah, it's literally the same line. It's the same line, April. Don't freak out. Just get it done. Garchomp Bite. We have Rock Tomb. We have Smart Strike. We have Earthquake. We have Dual Chop. Gonna use every tool in this kit. Protect. Everstone. Slow as fuck. Takes a lot of damage. But notably doesn't take a lot of fire type damage. Wait. Okay, good. I didn't have Sun toggled on, so I'm like, wait, hold on. Does Mudkip take less damage than I thought? No. That's right, because I toggled it off when I was checking Corviknight damage from Cinderace. Okay. Yeah, because I'm like, do I need to level up Mudkip once or twice or thrice? No. Okay. Collapse dies. Okay. Like, what do I give Noivern? Also, we do have to give Laylaps. He looks like a Popcat gift. That he does. Laylaps was given TM37 to hold, and Chaucer. I just don't know what I could give it. It's fine. Don't overcomplicate it, April. Okay. Well, it's deactivated. Well, it's activated, so let me just check moves really quick. So, first off, Garchompite, Everstone, Metal Coat, TM37, none, Citrus Berry. It is insane how the only held item in this fight that truly matters is Maisie's Citrus Berry and Garchompite. Level 91, level 88, level 91, level 89, level 89, level 67. You have Dual Chomp, you have Earthquake, you have Rock Tomb, you have Smart Strike. You have Protect. You are here. You do, I mean, you have Smart Strike for damage. It doesn't matter what moves you have, Laylaps. It also doesn't matter what moves you have, Chaucer. Fake Out, Spiky Shield, Nuzzle, and we taught you Electro Web. Okay. Oh, hi, Hannah. Welcome to stream. Unless, I don't know if you've been here the whole time or not. I don't know. Have you borne witness to the new version of the line? Where it's honestly basically the exact same thing, and I'm freaking myself out a bunch for no reason. Honestly, it's literally like virtually the same line. Torterra was an auxiliary piece last time. We now have Noivern in to essentially fill a role that was otherwise just a, in case of emergency, send out animal. I was slightly tuned in. I'm sure you've got it. Okay. I will for sure watch the fight. Thank you. I'm genuinely just doing a little bit of like deep breathing to like help calm myself down. Also, you missed it earlier. When we were walking back from the first fight we did today, we absolutely walked directly in front of this guy, and I was so glad I fucking cleared his fight before. Given I probably would have been a lot more careful walking through this area if I hadn't cleared him in advance, but like... Deep breathing works, I do it before important Pokemon matches. Good. Okay. Customary save before the big important guy. Sorry, my brain's just thinking about the, like, remembering what so what happens if Victory Bell dies early? And it would be the turn where both Ursaluna and Sharpedo come in at the same time. Okay. Up here. Confirming one final time that Garchomp does in fact kill our own Dreadnought in a single hit with Earthquake, always. Custom set. Level 89. Even if it was level 91. Yeah. And always lives both hits that it takes. I shouldn't have done that. I just wiped away all of my, like, presets on here. I clicked refresh to get us back to the fight we were at. 1 second. Mudkip. Cordonite. Dreadnought. Noivern. Yeah, so Hannah, basically the main tech of this version of the line is once Dreadnought dies, instead of bringing Mudkip back in for Protect, we bring in Noivern, who always shows a kill to Gunk Shot on Victory Bell and always baits Play Rough on Mimikyu. So Play Rough attacks into what will become Togedemaru, breaking its own disguise, priming it to be KO'd next turn by Garchomp. And then Togedemaru just blinks Gunk Shot and then fakes out Victory Bell. And basically, it returns to the original version of the line, sans it's 1 round faster. Gold Certainty MF. Work together as siblings to take you on. First up, Victory Bell, Aerodactyl. Varley and Rock. Rock shows a fast kill to both of them. Neither of them see a kill on Varley. Oh shit, hi Enoon. Welcome to the fight I'm really scared of. So, to avoid accidentally killing Garchomp or Aerodactyl a turn early, we are not going to Mega Evolve this turn. We are just going to Rock Tomb Aerodactyl, and Rock is going to eat both hits by clicking Protect. Good. Okay. After its speed drop, Aerodactyl is faster than the slower Mega Garchomp. So, we are going to Mega Evolve, KO it with Rock Tomb, and we are going to swap Rock to Willow. We would really prefer that Victory Bell click Gunk Shot, but Solar Blade should be fine. We send out Willow. Alright. Solar Blade's a little in fort, but it shouldn't do that much damage. It didn't crit, at least. Down goes Aerodactyl. Okay. The slot that just went down is currently looking at Willow, which means Cinderace wants to come in for a fast kill with Pyro Ball. Now, this is one of the most important turns of the fight. If we critically hit Victory Bell and get its HP too low, that is the thing that could set up for the Hell Dimension later with Ursaluna that could lose us Noivern. Varley is going to click Earthquake. This is going to kill Cinderace. And also Laylapse. Laylapse lives both of the hits that are about to go into it, which is Weather Ball and Pyro Ball. We have to sacrifice Laylapse because it's just the variance on Pyro Ball is too high. It can miss, it can burn, it can crit, it does a lot of damage. Oh, 07. Okay, no crit. I think we should be fine. I don't believe Togedemaru can kill Victory Bell. Down goes Cinderace. So, Noivern is faster than every Pokemon on their team. Doesn't show a kill to any of them. So, we are going to bring it in, so that way it baits Play Rough from Mimikyu. Inoon, 07 is, it's a little salute, basically. You do it whenever you sacrifice one of your guys. So now, what's going to happen is Mimikyu is going to try to kill Chaucer with Play Rough. Mimikyu is faster than Garchomp right now. We are going to use Rock Tomb, so that way it becomes slower than us next turn. when it hits the thing that it's not actually going to hit Chaucer, it is going to hit Togedemaru, and doing that is going to break its disguise, and it'll take a little bit of damage along the way. We would prefer to see no crit. Gunk Shot. Play rough. Consumes its Fairy Gem. We are taking advantage of the bugs. The bugs in this fight. Okay. Iron Barbs. Really bugged animation. Fuck that. Fuck that. Okay, so the disguise is broken, but it sure didn't look like it. That was really fucked up. I would have claused it because everyone, like, this is how the bug's supposed to work. Though notably, I don't think Mimikyu actually took the damage. Thankfully, that's fine. Fuck that. That was awful. Okay. Okay, I really didn't need that with where my heart's at right now. So, Varley is now faster than Mimikyu, KOs it with Smart Strike. Maisie, instead of clicking Protect, is going to click Fake Out into Victory Bell. Okay. Shadow sneaks into Varley, which is fine. Thankfully, it's 30% into 70%. I don't know why I thought Mimikyu took the 1/8 from hitting into Iron Barbs. Okay. Looking at the Maisie slot, they want to bring in Sharpedo for fast kill. I feel gross inside. That was so fucking scary for no reason. Okay, they both see fast kill into Maisie. Maisie is going to click Spiky Shield, and I believe because of Spread Bug, we should be able to KO Sharpedo after Victory Bell goes down. Because Sharpedo's going to use a contact move into Maisie. Take some recoil from Iron Barbs. Earthquake KOs Victory Bell first, so then it thinks that we're using it against a single target Sharpedo, which is not the case. And even if Spread Bug doesn't apply, we still kill Sharpedo in 15 out of 16 cases. Okay. Last in is Ursaluna. I do think Maisie, at her current HP, does potentially bait Payback, but that's fine. Payback only does like 18% to Corviknight. Yeah, pretty sure we are officially safe from the Hell Dimension. Hi there, Squealio with a party of 3. Welcome to stream. We just got the fucking bejesus scared out of us. Okay, so Ursaluna sees a kill on Togedemaru. We would really prefer it click high horsepower, but it shouldn't matter. Varley is going to click Dual Chop and do like 30-something%. Yeah, 32 to 39%. This thing does at most 43% to Garchomp with return, so it's currently not seeing anything into it. So we do a little chop, and then we swap to Corviknight, who should be fine. I wish I could have given her a Citrus Berry, but this thing has Unnerve. But we also have Unnerve. Chop. So it's going to take a couple of these to get him. Good, okay. Now we're definitely safe. Because we're safe to both click attacks this turn. So we Dual Chop. We use Smart Strike. Oh no, Willow, don't steal the kill. Willow, don't steal the kill. Thank you, Willow. Because this means that Varley gets the 7 frag line. Dual Chop. And a silly little roost. Demons down! Fuck this fight. Ugh. God. God, I'm so glad to have that behind me. Complete Varley victory, indeed. Oh, the wife redeemed a show beast. I hear a little beast. Here, I'm gonna blow out this candle. I don't trust these beasts around an open flame. Ugh. Hold on, I just need to really quickly. Ugh. Demons down. Garchomp. Got 7 KOs. Yeah, no, I'm getting to it. Jesus.
He's so good. He's such a good boy. Mintmod, can I ask for that second coffee? And maybe, I'm glad I got someone to respond. Someone sketchy responds in Dex Court of 7 KOs is crazy.
I just realized I said all that and my mic was all the way over there. Yeah, no, sketchy in Dex Cord was like 7 KOs is crazy. And I'm like, someone has to kill my Dreadnought. Good riddance. Oh my god. Okay. This last fight is basically a victory lap. I'm so glad. So glad to be done with that. Dude, I didn't fucking... My heart didn't need that. My heart didn't need visual bug on Togedemaru not showing disguise breaking. I really, really didn't need that. That was so fucked up. That was so fucked up. That's what I get for relying on bugs. It's fine. Better a scare than a loss. 1 second, my phone just buzzed. I know we're planning a thing for Easter tomorrow. A little creep. That was a 3-bug line. That was with cracked Garchomp and Toge. Oh yeah, my vote for the hardest fight in the game. That was with cracked Garchomp and Toge, absolutely. Ugh. Chat, my girlfriend's creeping on me. My girlfriend, who isn't my wife, not Mintmod, one of the viewers in chat right now, just sent me a text saying I'm watching you, and it's like, well, yeah, I'm a live streamer. That's my job. It's fucking thanks for my metrics, babe. Thanks for boosting my metrics. Oh, hold on. I do have to do the customary removing of TM37 swagger from the Fallen, but also, thank you, Rock the Mudkip. Thank you, Rock the level 67 Mudkip, who's still putting in work. The funniest guy of all time. I may as well take everyone else's items. Okay. Laylaps. Genuinely, I didn't really give you a eulogy during the fight. You did a lot more for our box than I thought you were going to. You enabled some really funny lines. You honestly were a really key part in a good chunk of Magma Hideout. And I'm really grateful for that, and I'm sorry that I was so bummed out when we caught you. Thank you very much for your service, and thank you for being really good at living fire type attacks and dying to ground type attacks. Even the worst version of Dreadnought is still a useful mon. Hannah, don't remind me. Don't remind me that I just sacked an arguably decent guy. I just need... It's like, I would have sacked Armaldo, but I need someone to be able to click stab bug moves. And also, actually, I think Armaldo probably could have died. Hold on. What's Weatherball doing to Armaldo? Okay, no. Weatherball doesn't one-hit KO because it can't crit. And Pyro Ball goes after Weatherball. 3 of the 5 last deaths are water rock types. Look, we were saturated, okay? Haha, no, don't worry. This is the right call for your run. I just love the guy. That's fair. Yeah, no, unfortunately, because we started sacking our water rock types because we had way too many water rock types. And now we're out of water rock types. So, oops. it's a bit of an issue. Oh, just a little bit. That being said, chat, I want my fucking roamer. I don't care how long stream is going tonight. Should have sacked Kecleon. No, because I want to maybe try to... I want to see if Kecleon is champable. I don't know if Kecleon is champable, but I want to try and see. Should have sacked Sneasler. Real! Wait, fucking visionary. We love freaking it. We love freaking it. We love my guy freaking it. Alright, chat. Swimmer boy Herman, I believe this fight is in the rain. Also, thank you for no fiction. Thank you for no fucking victory bell fiction. God. Chat, we're getting close. We're getting so close to congrats, Diva, you have defeated the weather. Okay. Swimmer boy Herman, this fight is in fact in the rain. Just gonna refresh the squad. We're almost out of erotic weather. We're almost out of erotic weather. What did I miss? I had an ad. Chat, can someone please gift us subscriptions, my beautiful girlfriend? Close to the funniest cutscene in gaming. Oh, God. Shut up! You're gonna have to stick it out for a little bit, Noon. The cutscene is still probably another 30 minutes away, but it is quite funny. Thank you, chat. Hearing you call them chat is strange. Keep doing it. Yeah, no, we're just reviewing our prep for the next fight. So, in singles, in rain, not even the shut up, just when Rayquaza emerges from the clouds slowly, peak. Oh. It's so fucking warm up here. I'm sorry, did I also ask for water when I asked for that? Or are you gonna kill me if I ask for water? Because my mouth is so dry.
I'm gonna hang out downstairs.
That's totally fair. You don't need to... You are not obligated to watch Naruto with me tonight. I would...
Water bottle.
Water bottle's downstairs. Okay. So, we're doing another funny strat. So, Corviknight, Garchomp, Delmise, or Shifu. Corviknight. Gark. Del. Ursh. Togedemaru, Garchomp again, and Dragonite. I do hope this line works with Togedemaru at level 88. I can't imagine it wouldn't. What does Togedemaru get involved in? Yeah, it's just for pivoting on Metagross. Okay. And I think at level 85, we already outsped it. Yeah. Cool. Okay. So we are going to level up Corviknight to 90. BTW got a question in Discord. Oh, what, in Dexcord? Let me check. Out of curiosity, if you went with the Salt Vest Zeptile, were you wiping? Oh, almost certainly. Because that MFer dies. Turn 1, I lose access to 2 of the detects I planned on clicking, and all my move baiting goes out the fucking window. Just an absolute shit show of a line. You don't want things going foobar on Relly and Ian. I believe you could have not wiped, but it would have been rough. Hannah, it would have been a steer on turn 1. What the fuck do you mean I wouldn't have wiped? Yeah, I guess we, like... AV was so Vict only saw kill with gunk shot and not weather ball. Oh, God bless you, wife. Oh yeah, go for it. Committing to a straight up wacko line at that point. Yeah, because it's like I would have to switch turn 1 or just immediately sack Sceptile, and like assuming that it's not like, yeah, because then the second attack, like Victory Bell kills Sceptile with Weather Ball, or no, with Gunshot. I suppose there's a chance Victory Bell and fucking Aerodactyl miss their moves. If it goes for Stone Edge. But like, yeah, I just, ugh. Like we could have brought in Togedemaru to start clicking protects and stuff, but I don't think that line had a shot. Okay. There's a heaven dimension where it would be okay. You're right. Honestly, Phoenix, you know what? If I spend all my time calcing around hell dimensions, there's got to be at least one heaven dimension where all of the RNG goes exactly in my way, right? Okay. So for this line, we need to equip Corviknight with a Sharp Beak. Export, import. Garchomp with Garchompanite. Sorry, it's not Garchompanite, it's just Garchompite. Are we equipping? We're equipping Delmise with the Salt Vest, though. Fun. Export, import. All right, Analytic Bug, here we come. Yeah, we're fine. The Salt Vest makes this so fine. Urshifu with Magnet of all things. And we need to teach it Thunder Punch for Poison Jab. Togedemaru, Maisie needs her Citrus Berry, and then Dragonite needs Choice Band. I love seeing these options because I'm like, I forgot why these are here. You know, it's like I calced this like half a week ago. Okay. So first things first, it's Corviknight versus Araquanid. Unnerve means it can't eat its Koba Berry, so we're able to get a fast one-hit KO with Brave Bird. We always take an exact amount of damage recoil, which is 252 divided by 3. So 252 divided by 3. Confirming that Brave Bird is one of the divided by 3 recoils. It is, yeah, 33%. So we should drop down by 84, so minus 278. Comes out to 194, which I believe is just Electros for Thunder. Because we're always taking at least a little bit of damage. But yeah, Electros comes in, sees that it's faster than us by a few points, and that it KOs with Thunder, which is a free swap into Garchomp. I believe we then Mega Evolve and 2-hit KO with Dual Chop. Yeah. Mega, Evo, and 2-hit KO with Dual Chop. So I forgot to write that down. Now the thing is, we are slower than it, or we're faster than it, and it sees that its highest damaging move is going to be Super Fang. So we come in on Thunder, we get hit by a Super Fang, we do 50% with Dual Chop, but we never early kill. Not that that matters. No, it does matter, because we want to make sure that we always take at least one Super Fang. So we hit with Dual Chop, we then KO it with Dual Chop. It goes down, and I believe next up is the one thing that's faster than us, Porygon Z. Now I believe... Oh, no, we don't threaten a fast 2-hit KO. So... Oh, no, Analytic Bug. That's right. So because of Analytic Bug, it thinks that we're faster than it. So it thinks that Tri-Attack actually does at least 50% of our max HP. Or I suppose 50%... Yeah. So it thinks that it can kill us with Tri-Attack. I am correct about Analytic Bug here, right, chat? Because we outsped Electros and KO'd it, Porygon should think that it outspeeds us and kills with Tri-Attack. Right? because if it goes for Nasty Plot early, we're kind of McFucked. Okay, cool. Hannah says yes. I trust Hannah. So it's going to go for Tri Attack. We are going to swap to our Assault Vest Frozen Delmise. Now, the reason that we need Assault Vest here is because because we swapped, that's also considered acting before Porygon, so it thinks that we are faster than it this turn as well, and we need to make sure that it doesn't see a kill on us with Dark Pulse, which it does not. So because we are frozen, and because it doesn't see a kill on us, it has to go for Nasty Plot, which is a free swap into Urshifu Rapid Strike. Urshifu comes in, outspeeds, and 3-hit KOs with Surging Strikes. We don't even need a boosting item for it. Once that goes down, Scrafty sees that we fast KO it. Metagross sees that we fast out damage it. Jellicent, however, sees that it barely outdamages us. So Jellicent wants to come in for Water Spout. Right, yeah. Okay, so Jellicent wants to come in for Water Spout. It can't go for Strength Sap because it's at full HP. So it wants to go for that, and the thing is, Water Spout is a move whose damage is based off of Jellicent's current HP. We're faster than it and about to hit it for 196 damage. So 311 minus 196 drops it down to 115 HP. So now Water Spout does 84 damage, at most 126 on a crit. So let's look at Urshifu's worst case scenario HP. 304 minus 126 brings us down to 178. We then outspeed and KO with Thunder Punch on the following turn. I suppose we also need to account for if we crit and kill it immediately. I don't think it matters, because what's going to happen is, do we prevent Power Up Punch? Do we prevent Power Up Punch? Hold on. Does fast 2-hit KO prevent Power Up Punch? I know, or is it has to be like fast 1-hit KO, or just like slow 1-hit KO prevents Power Up Punch? Power Up. So your Pokemon is unaware unless the move is Power Punch. Yeah, so it says it won't if you have any KOing rolls. So I think you need to be able to 1-hit KO. Am I crazy about that? Or am I crazy for that? So let's look at like Metagross versus Urshifu. It's showing only Thunder Punch. If our attack was at -1. Okay. I'm gonna ask Deck Cord real quick, and also see if anyone responded to my incredibly funny fuck up. Assault Vest is the stuff of nightmares. Glad you found it like 1 minute before the fight. But late game paranoia just gets even worse. True. Would have been the reverse of the Katie choice specs protect screenshot. Definitely never mastered this piece of game knowledge. Does fast 2-hit KO prevent Power Up Punch? So I'm wondering. Oh, Jesus, what was that? What the fuck was that? I heard something clatter. Is it my hairbrush? No, I grabbed that earlier. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, people are saying fast 2-hit KO does not prevent Power Up Punch. So what I'm thinking here, Oh, okay, I think one of the cats tried to jump onto the dresser and knock something over. Getting sleepy, wish I could have watched more. I hope the rest of the stream goes well. Thank you, hon. And it should. Which screenshot? I've never heard of it. Okay. That being said, so it's Metagross hits the field. In theory, can we just swap to Delmise to blank power-up punch? Because against Urshifu, it should always be Thunder Punch or Pup, right? I don't think we could ever take enough damage because we established our lowest HP is 178, which, yeah, never low enough to bait Earthquake. Oh no, it's just that Togedemaru never dies to power-up punch. And then... And then always baits. Well, not always baits. Hold on. Because let me take a look at this, right? Because, like, if his attack goes up by 1... I mean, at that point... As long as we have a Citrus Berry, we're only ever baiting Earthquake into Garchomp, right? And attack at +1. Critically, okay, that would kill. Awkward. I don't think this is too demon. I think it's like, yeah, because our issue is that Earthquake doesn't one-hit KO. You def can't take a pump into Toge for Chomp reasons. Yeah. So I am wondering, okay, so if it wants to go for Thunder Punch or Pup, yeah, okay, I think it's just swap to Delmise, right? And then that baits Meteor Mash into Toge. Yeah, I think we just add Delmise to the mix. Because it's not like, you know, it can't click power-up punch after the fact. And if it hits into a ghost, it just doesn't do anything. Attack raise is annoying, right? You're right. Yeah, because it could get the attack raise hitting into Toge. Annoying, annoying. Greninja, you can't, like, do King's Rock Cheese into this guy, can you? Swapping into a Meteor Mash. Level 91. Joy Specs. Barely not. You can pivot through Corv. Corv takes a lot from Thunder Punch. Oh, well. From Toge. If it's guaranteed EQ. I don't know if it's guaranteed EQ, right? Oh, wait, hold on. I did all those calcs while he was at +1. So, yeah. Because I'm trying to think, like, no, there's no way we could, like, do a pre-damage here. Delmise into Toge on Meteor Mash. That's true, because then that would always bait Earthquake. Into Corv. Oh yeah, which always baits Thunder Punch, and then into Chomp. That's so fucking stupid, but Hannah, you're a genius. Yeah, you're so smart. That's, like, perfect. Yeah, because go into Delmise, blank power-up punch, or take a Thunder Punch. We bait Meteor Mash into Toge, which at that point, even a Meteor Mash crit into +1 attack. Is there a small chance that Toge into Meteor Mash crit baits power-up punch? Because, yeah, 76%. I might need to level up Toge a bit. 91. into 72. I don't think it's quite secure. Although... does not get that not guarantee T-Punch from Corv? That's a good point. Yeah, okay, if it attacks into Corviknight with a +1 power-up punch. So we know what Corviknight's HP is going to be at, right? Because we... okay. So it's 252 divided by 3 is 84. 278 minus 84 comes out to 196. So assuming it Meteor Mashes, gets the attack up, it's only at +1, and then hits with a critical hit power-up punch, which does at most 93. Drops us down to 101. It goes to +2 attack. Could bait Meteor Mash. Yeah. Frustrating. But we're only using Togedemaru for this one guy, so theoretically, if we can just find an alternative to do what we're doing here, like... Damn, Electros, go off, King. That's still a lot of fiction, but yeah, not guaranteed. It's true that we could just run the fiction. I really want to get this fight done, but I don't want to be sloppy. Because, yeah, there's no situation where it's like I could pre-damage if we take Meteor Mash or anything like that. Okay. I'm trying to think, like, do we need to Mega Evolve? Because in theory, if it Meteor Mashes into Rough Skin, doesn't quite do it with Soft Sand, we would need Life Orb. Which could make the whole Porygon baiting a lot more difficult because, yeah, we would definitely risk baiting Dark Pulse. Though Choice Band could be an option. Yeah. Yeah, you're right at +1. Oh, well, no, we're already at +1 speed. So in theory, as long as we only get hit by one Super Fang and don't take any additional damage, I guess the worry with Choice Band would be accidentally KOing Electros too fast, right? Because, yeah, Choice Band Chomp absolutely demolishes Metagross. Oh, yeah, that's right. Mega Evolving makes us slower than Porygon to bait it in. Though I do think Garchomp probably baits in Porygon anyways. No, actually, we don't outdamage Scrafty. That's interesting. Though that's with Garchomp Bite. Soft Sand would change that. Well, no, because we'd take damage. Yeah, I do think we'd probably bait in Pori, but it's hard to say. I guess the question is, can we... Yeah, because Meteor Mash into Garchomp can just kill. I'm like, there's no way we can pre-damage to take, like, the amount... 196. I think, yeah, 311 minus 196. Comes up to 115. Okay, so 115, not 114. This matters. Because, like... Okay, what's the... What's the min roll on Water Spout? That makes his bait Thunder Punch afterwards. So Thunder Punch is 122 plus. Well, no, because we would also have to see if we critical hit killed with Thunder Punch. Then yeah, we wouldn't be able to properly bait. It's completely inconsistent. There is also a version where it's like, okay, we know she's going for Water Spout. We could just swap to something. Like Roserade lives a Water Spout, and then one-hit KOs with like Leaf Storm. Though that is with low HP. Water Spout actually does a lot of damage. Icky, ew. Poltergeist or Basculegion. Because what does Basculegion bait in? Probably just Scrafty, right? Yeah. Scrafty, and we established that Dragonite can beat Scrafty with literally anything. Yeah, coming in on any move, and then dueling beat with Choice Band just kills. I don't know, because I like the idea of baiting Thup. Kind of crazy that neither of those one-hit KOs Greninja, without crit. And, like, we don't have anyone else who's good at killing Electros, do we? Torterra would take a lot of recoil in the process. Like Flygon can come in and U-turn. We can never force it into Super Fang, though. It's so frustrating that this guy has clear body. It's like, ah, if I could just incorporate a fucking Intim guy into the pivot chain. Anyone who just outspeeds and kills him with like choice specs. Funny enough, Electros is actually kind of really good at fighting him. Like coming on T-Punch or P-Punch, hit it with Super Fang. The issue is that it baits Meteor Mash. Though... Fuck, does it just win with black glasses? It just wins with black glasses, right? Click Super Fang, clicks knockoff. Comes in on... Like, maybe there's some fiction where, like, we lose Electros because we come into, like, power-up punch crit. Because we have to hit twice, right? So it'd be power-up punch crit, into Meteor Mash crit. No, I don't know. This might actually be more of a sack than I think it is. I don't know. It feels like fiction. So, let's see. 273 minus 78. So that's on the swap-in. It's way riskier than the other line. That's fair. I do Garchomp or Metagross have to continue to be like the worst thing on the planet. Though what we could do, because Jellicent never clicks Strength Sap against. Oh, hey Shrimp, welcome to stream. I had a whole fucking thing earlier. See, my problem is that Urshifu can't. Well, I mean, if we get rid of the magnet. Yeah, if we get rid of the magnet, we can't kill it with a crit. Because what I'm thinking is we do like 50% with Urshifu, and then we swap to someone, right? So you're beating runandbun today, right? No, fuck that. We've had to like recalc 2 of our lines so far, and I really want to get to my fucking roamer, but I'm not sure that we're going to be able to, and it's very, very frustrating. I really doubt a line this involved is going to find a 1-slot replacement answer. It's probably either recook or calculate the odds of fiction on that one line. Yeah, because like the fiction odds aren't that bad. And it's like, theoretically, if I'm suffering from the fiction, I could also just swap to Delmise for the sack. Because the fiction... Okay, you know what? I do think with the fiction line, right? I obviously don't want to lose a ghost type, but we're about to go to Pacifid Logtown where we get a bajillion of those. And it's like, we still got the chip damage onto Togedemaru. Or like with Togedemaru into Metagross, which means that if we sack Delmise, Garchomp comes in, outspeeds kills. I think you're right, Hannah, that I'm probably just overcooking a little. It's like, I'm thinking like, yeah, it has to go for fucking, yeah, it has to like crit Meteor Mash and get the attack boost and do high damage. Like, yeah, you're right. I'm going crazy. So yeah, swap to Del, swap to Togi, swap to Corv. And then if it somehow gets the multitude of attack stat raises and knocks Corviknight's HP low enough so that it's baiting something other than Thunder Punch, then yes, we could swap to Delmise to sack to get fucking Garchomp in for free. We do 90%, and the whole goal is that, yeah, it does at least one attack that does direct contact into Togedemaru. Yeah, we're fine. Okay, so it's swap to Del, swap to Toge. I could also use Spiky Shield, but I don't need to. It wouldn't even do anything. It's gonna click Earthquake anyways. Swap to Corv. I could also get Corviknight up 1 additional level if I wanted to. Because it speed ties Electros, but Electros still thinks it's faster than it at that rate. If we wanted to like squeeze a little extra HP, but I think that's being unnecessary. Pup into Chomp is fine, right? In the case where Fiction hasn't happened and it's just clicking it for normal reasons. Yeah, if we're raw swapping into Garchomp and it goes for Pup, that's fine. The issue is we need to get a little bit of chip damage onto it first, which we planned on doing with Togedemaru, because Earthquake isn't a one-hit KO. Let's see. Be +2 attack Metagross. Yeah, Pup's fine, but it's not going to go for Pup. If its HP gets, or if its damage gets that high, it goes for Meteor Mash, not Pup. Where it hasn't gotten Fiction boosts. I see what you mean. Yes, in that case, like, where it doesn't see a kill into Garchomp and it hasn't gotten Fiction boosts, regular Power Punch is totally fine. I'm pretty sure +2 critical hit Power Punch is fine. Yeah. There is no world where Garchomp taking a Power-Up Punch causes a problem for us. And it only has, yeah, no, very, very smart for checking that. It would have been really funny if we did all this shit and then we looped our way back around to getting our shit fucked. Okay. Yeah, and we're never proccing its Eye Papa Berry. It's Eye Poppy Berry. Okay. And then, yeah, Scrafty hits the field against Dragonite, or against Garchomp. It shouldn't be able to set up, but even if it were to, that means it's not attacking on the turn we swap, so if it hits us with a fast move at +1, we're fine. Like, at attack +1, critical hit, crunch, max roll never kills. And if we come in on a crunch, critical hit and it drops our defense, it doesn't matter because we outspeed and KO with Dueling Beat. Yeah, that fiction would be crazy, and Delmise realistically is like cool, but also profoundly niche. Okay, yeah, this is totally fine. And again, we're about to get a bajillion ghosts. We're literally about to, joking, killing... We're about to go kill our Zoroark, i.e. get Hisuian. Get Hisuzoro. Alright, so we need 1 Corved a Knight. You already on the team, bud? You're already on the team. Followed by a Garchomp. A Delved Mise. An Erged Shifu. A Toge Demogi. And a Dragonite. We need to go get Assault Vest and Choice Band. It won't be fiction. I refuse to read. It's real. Look, it's like... Honestly, the life gets a lot nicer when you just kind of accept that fiction can happen because it won't. It's truly like an eternal adage. I think we currently already have an Assault Vest in our inventory, so let's just hand that over. Or Basalt Vest. I would like to exchange it for a Choice Band. They call it fiction because if it happens, it'll at least be a story. I never realized that. I love learning the, like, actual meaning of a bunch of these run and bun adages. Like learning pants stay brown, it's because we never wipe. I always thought it's like you're always terrified, you know, it's like a do it scared type adage. No, that's not real, I'm just clever. Hannah, you rascal, you. Okay. Gnarly Varley needs Garchompanite. It's not called that, but I call it that. Levi needs the magnet and needs to learn T-Punch. All the shit about wiping is great. It's like kind of gross, but it's funny. Maisie needs her favorite item, a little berry. A sumptuous, sensuous berry. And Deidre needs the Choice Band. And Willow needs Sharp Beak. I just realized Mintmud got me coffee earlier and I haven't even sipped it yet. Yeah, no, chat, by the way, I should probably say right now, we are not streaming in the morning tomorrow. We might not stream at all, depending. I'm gonna go do Easter stuff with family. I'm not sure how long that's gonna take, and I'm not sure how tired I'm gonna be when I get home. Which is why I was really insistent on, like, I just want to get these done tonight, right? I just wanna get past it. I want to see our cool stuff. I want to see what cool guy we get. I wouldn't play into that line of wordplay ever, but it's fine for people who do. Oh yeah, the pants stay brown because we never wipe. Harmless potty humor is better than some stuff in the nuzlocke space. Real. It's like, I normally don't like scatological humor like that, but that one, I admit, does kind of hold a soft spot in my heart. Levi learned Thunder Punch. Okay. I think really the only other prep beyond that is pre-freeze Delmise, right? Pre-freeze Delmise, teach Levi Thunder Punch, because yeah, open with Corb, OHKO with Brave Bird, in comes Electros, swap to Garchomp to Blake Thunder, Mega Evo to hit KO with Dual Chop, in comes Porygon Z, because of Analytic Boost, it thinks it can kill us with Tri-Attack, swap to Delmise, swap to Urshifu, 3-hit KO with Surging Strikes, in comes Jellicent, we 1 to 2-hit KO it with Thunder Punch. Notably, it doesn't matter if we crit kill it, because we always show fast kill to Scrafty, so it doesn't matter what our HP is at to bait in Metagross. We kill it. Well, no, we don't kill it. So, yeah, in comes Jellicent. We 1 to 2-hit KO it with Thunder Punch. Metagross hits the field. We swap to Delmise to either take a Thunder Punch or blink a Power-Up Punch, which sends a Meteor Mash into Togedemaru, who then sends an Earthquake or a Power-Up Punch into Willow, and then ideally we are safe to swap back into Mega Garchomp to get a fast kill with Earthquake. Then in comes Scrafty, Dragonite can swap in on literally any move and kill with a fast Dual Wing Beat, or a slow Dual Wing Beat if it decided to set up D-Dance. "31 fights remain, by the way." I don't think there's much else I need to worry about here. Sharp Beak, Brave Bird, Garchompite, Earthquake, Dual Chop. Assault Vest, we need to pre-freeze. That's the thing. So let's heal and do that. I love that the music in the Pokemon Center is the exact same, even though, like, the world is ending outside. Freeze. Mordwin. Has the Assault Vest, has the Magnet, knows Thunder Punch, has a Citrus Berry, really only needs to have Citrus Berry, has Choice Band, has Dual Wing Beat. And I'm going to check the map real quick. I know that there are some optionals coming up, but I believe they are after this fight. The ever-reliable Pokemon Center. Let me pop into drive real quick. Can you please open? There we go. Yeah, commonly used maps. So it's like Route 131, Relian Ian. This is Herman. Okay, yeah, and then it's Kara and Susie. That's funny. Yeah, and I am going to fight Kara and Susie, so apologies, chat. There will be 2 more fights after this one. But they're optionals. Like, let's look at the trainer battles, right? Yeah. Gengar and Frostlass, they just get killed by fucking Greninja. Gengar and Banette, which also probably just get killed by Greninja. Cool. Okay. Easy. Easy fucking fight. I am not Pichal. I remembered to equip the right items. Shark Beak, Garchompite, Assault Vest, Magnet, Citrus Berry, Choice Band. You've got this. I've got this. Yep. Mega Chomp never shows kill Scrafty. I want the water in front of Sutopolis to be pretty again. The only section of the game I'm willing to run through. Like Surf Run. I don't like hitting the speed up button normally, but it's fine. Confirming Delmise is frozen. A thing I need to check 300 billion times before I can feel confident. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. This guy is hilarious, by the way. I do want to fight him at some point, like, after we take all of the shit, just to disrespect him. He's literally trapped in the cut corner, like he can't leave his little patch of rocks. Confirming. Okay, good. Herman looks to the left. The most optional, truly. Okay. Mordwin is frozen. Sharp Beak, Brave Bird, speed 134, just faster than Araquanid. Garchomp, Earthquake, Dual Chomp, Garchompite. Level 91. Delmise, level 91, frozen with Assault Vest. Be really funny if something goes horribly wrong with this Porygon. I'm just thinking about the last time we tried to use Delmise to blank a Tri-Attack on a Porygon, and that was when Kethri died. So I think I'm a little traumatized. Urshifu, Surging Strikes, Thunder Punch, Magnet. Citrus Berry, Choice Band, Dolene. We're fine. We beat Relly and Ian. We beat Relly and Ian and didn't send the doomed Assault Vest line. We can do this. I'm so sick and tired of the sea. Me too, buddy. 6.8 out of 10. 6.8 out of 10. Too much water. Out comes Araquanid. Out comes Willow. Araquanid wants to set up Sticky Web. We're faster than it. It's normally really hard to kill, but our ability stops it from eating its berry that reduces the damage of flying type attacks. So, I didn't see Brave Bird for a second and panicked. We click Brave Bird. I'm like, what? What? Okay. First thing that's faster than us and sees a kill is, good old Electros. Sees a kill with Thunder, and only Thunder. Aquatail caps out at 126. We are going to swap to Varley, who takes no damage from that. Okay. It wants to use Super Fang, being the move that does the most damage, and that's nice because Super Fang does a consistent amount of damage. We are going to Mega Evolve and do at least half of its max HP with Dual Chop, but never killing it. A very useful niche. Dual Chop does minimum 60 max, or minimum 50 max 60 without crit. This drops us to exactly half. We kill with Dual Chop. First thing that sees a fast kill on us is Porygon with Tri-Attack. I mean, the nice thing is that if something goes wrong with Porygon, we can, in theory, just sack Delmise to it. Okay. So because of Analytic Bug, Porygon thinks we're faster than it, so it thinks that it gets the damage boost on Tri-Attack, showing that it does at least 50% of our max HP in damage. However, it does not see a kill with Dark Pulse. So, we are going to swap to Mordwin, who will take no damage. Good, okay. Now, because Mordwin is frozen and at full HP and doesn't threaten a kill, and Porygon doesn't see a kill on it, even though it thinks we're faster than it because of Analytic Bug, it is forced to click Nasty Plot. So we swap to Levi. It boosts its attack, however none of its attacks have priority. We are faster than it, and 3-hit KO with Surging Strikes. Crit mattered. Believe it or not, that crit was optional. That one was the most important of them all. Now, if we understand the situation correctly, we should be seeing Jellicent come in next because it barely outdamages Levi with Water Spout. We're faster than all of their Pokemon, we outdamage Metagross, but Jellicent barely outdamages us. Good. SMH3 crit's so lucky. We're not going to be able to one-hit KO Jellicent, but a Thunder Punch to the noggin is going to reduce a lot of its HP, which decreases the power of Water Spout. Nice. And now we fast KO with our second Thunder Punch. We outspeed and one-hit KO Scrafty, so it refuses to come in, so instead they are going to send in Metagross. Demon time. It's fine. Metagross wants to click Power Up Punch or Thunder Punch. If it clicks Thunder Punch, we're going to feel very silly about this whole whoop-de-woo, but it's better safe than sorry. We are going to swap to Mordwin, who blanks Power Up Punch so it doesn't get the stat boost and takes like 20% at most from Thunder Punch. It went for Thunder Punch. Well, can't win them all, gamers. Okay. So, it's going to go for Meteor Mash here. I suppose it's worth noting, we could also probably go straight into Garchomp. No, well, it depends. Okay, so its highest damaging move is Meteor Mash. It can't use Power Up Punch for the stat boost because we are a Ghost type. So it's going to go for Meteor Mash. We are going to swap to Toge, who takes at most 21%. We just want to see no crit or no attack raise. So we swap to Maisie. I think attack raise is 20%, so not super unlikely, but no crit. Okay. Iron Barbs. All right, and no attack raise. So I think we can go straight into Garchomp then, because it didn't get the attack raise. At Maisie's current HP, we're never bait and pup. Yeah, Earthquake never kills. Earthquake max is at 41%. It could also go for Power Up Punch, but at this point, that's fine. So we can swap straight to Garchomp. Yeah, it's always EQ or Pup. And we needed to involve, just confirming, needed to involve Maisie in the line to get that little 12% chip onto Metagross, so we're guaranteed to KO it with Earthquake. Also, can we please acknowledge how cool Mega Garchomp's party sprite is? Because it's very cool. Okay. Oh yeah, it never would have been Pup, actually, because Earthquake saw kill. Okay. So, at this point, we outspeed, and we do 90% with Earthquake. Lastly, in comes Moxie Scrafty, who sees kills with probably all of its attacks. We don't care what it clicks because Dragonite's going to come in for a fast kill. None of its attacks can kill us. Crunch. For a second, I was like, I feel like that did more damage than I expected. That's because I was currently clicked on to Garchomp. So yeah, we are faster than it. Dueling Beat does 110% thanks to Choice Band. And that's Erratic Weather. $30 fights remain. So, I do really quickly need to calc those two optionals because they actually are pretty tricky to avoid. Okay. Okay. We get the fun stuff. I love Pacific Logtown because it's completely guilt-free. It's not a roamer route, so we get a 20% chance at Dreepy, which would be insane. We also get a 20% chance at Sableye, which would be unfortunate. So I'm pretty sure both of these trainers just have like a Gengar and another Ghost. So I think Greninja can probably solo them. Also, Felice, you get to come back to the main box, even though we're about to trade you for other Felice. Yeah, so I guess let's step outside, listen to the cool music, and yeah. All right, we did it. Oh, we're done with Erratic Weather. Fuck this section. That's not true. I liked it more than I liked Seafloor Cavern, that's for sure. So girl number 1 has a Gengar and a Frostlass. Thankfully, both of them have a Gengar, so it's kind of a 2-for-1 calc. I assume they both have like Cursed Body. Yeah. Cursed Body. What moves does Gengar get? Sludge Bomb, Shadow Ball, Pain Split, Will-O-Wisp. Cool. No priority. Sludge Bomb. Shadow Ball. Pain Split. Will-O-Wisp. And I assume that Greninja probably just beats your ass. And the current weather shouldn't matter for this fight. Let's get the boy. Yeah, I'll just give you black glasses, but, well, we can give you a King's Rock. We'll see. So, yeah, we outspeed, 1-hit KO with Dark Pulse. Does Cursed Body require contact? Pokemon is hit by an attack. There's a 30... Okay, so, notably, we should use Night Slash instead of Dark Pulse, because that'll probably do more to Frostlass. So, we need another calculator. Also set to... almost. It doesn't really matter. Frostlass. Blank set. At level 80. Do you also have Cursed Body, Frostlass? It's really funny. Cursed Body. Ice, or Shadow Ball, Ice Beam, Hex, Will-O-Wisp. William O. Wisp. William of the Wisps. And I assume Greninja just beats this thing. Shockingly, no. Greninja actually does need a slight damage boost. Okay, so we should kill Gengar with Night Slash and kill Frostlass with Dark Pulse, or Black Glasses boosted Dark Pulse. Export. Import. Although, wait. Yeah, Night Slash also just kills with Black Glasses, so it actually doesn't matter. That's fine. And now the other one has a Gengar and a Shuppet, or a Banette. Banette with Insomnia. Also, I set her to 80, right? Yeah. Ability. Insomnia. Phantom Force, Shadow Claw, Sucker Punch, Will-O-Wisp. Force, Shadow Claw, Sucker Punch, William of the Wisps. I assume Greninja beats it. Yeah, Greninja beats it. And I assume Greninja also outspeeds Frostlass. Cool. Yeah, we'll take a little damage from Sucker Punch, but literally all we need is just, like, Black Glasses Greninja. And then we'll just grab a party of cool guys and one shitter to sack. Hold on, let's move items. Okay. Greninja. I do like having a flyer. But I also like having a fast flyer that hits with Draco Meteors. Fighting a bunch of dark types, or ghost types, I have to imagine. Sly's probably pretty good for that. We'll grab Primarina so we have someone kind of bulky who can use a flip turn if something goes horribly wrong. I don't want to bring her Shifu. I do think I'll grab Kecleon. And then, like... yeah, I'll grab Micah. Micah's got a Fryo move. There we go. So, Kecleon is my shitter sack. Which sounds like... I'm sorry, Hannah. I know you literally just said you don't like fucking crass humor. My wretched sacrifice. Also, Soul, you currently have Ice Punch, right? I'm gonna teach you Surf, just to... oh, I don't know. Just in case we need to freak it. Yeah. So, give you... Black Glasses. Give Mike a Houndumanite. I was dissociating, I didn't even hear LOL. That's good, Hannah. Well, I mean, it's not good that you're dissociating, but, give everyone else citrus berries. Sly just gets choice banned. Well, no, I'll give the Sly a Rost Berry. And Chaucer also gets a citrus. And then I think Freaking It also gets a Rost. Freaking It. Okay, yeah. And none of these guys have moves that get boosted or nerfed by Sun or Rain. Chat, I can't be fucking leave it. We're done with erratic weather. Oh my god, we're done with erratic weather. I'm really glad I stuck through it, because I nearly called the stream once we had recalced Relly and Ian, because I was like, I feel like I want to sleep on this line for a night, just like, kind of think about it, make sure that I'm not fucking anything up, and I'm really glad I didn't. I just needed to fucking conquer my fear and send it, and it's like, now we get to do the fun part. Confirming that these are the trainers I think they are, by the way, right? Kara and Susie, yeah. Good to get it done and out of your mind, exactly. That was fucking swimmer girl Katie a while ago, who I was also feeling very pent up about. I felt a lot of anxiety around Swimmer Girl Katie specifically, and completely ignored Relly and Ian because Fight 7 down, Relly and Ian draw near. I didn't realize you're also currently streaming, Jax, or you're calcing. Best of luck. Yeah, because I thought that I had that fight figured out, and then it turned out I didn't, and then I was like filled with dread again. But we managed to reconquer it through the power of level 67 Mudkip. Thank you, level 67 Mudkip. You are a paragon of this community. I'm gonna drop a little savey wavy just in case. Beat you too. Beat you. Out of curiosity, is there anything up here? I feel like this is supposed to be blocked off with rocks. Oh, this is probably a Sky Pillar. Yeah. Okay. The reality where you were weighing Map Block was wild. I'm sad I didn't have an excuse to scale Map Block. I really wanted Matthew Block. But it was like, oh no, the only way to use Map Block means that we can't guarantee that it doesn't set up Stealth Rocks. So I'm just confirming. Soul's in the front. Holding Blue Glasses. Dark Pulse Night Slash. Doesn't actually interfere with Sky Pillar. Oh yeah, I suppose we could just go straight to Sky Pillar, couldn't we? So yeah, we want to make sure we get this guy with Night Slash instead of Dark Pulse. His Soul's probably gonna level up. Then in comes Frostlass. Frostlass has nothing fancy, and we kill it with Dark Pulse. Nice cock. Excellent cock. Oh no, Dark Pulse was disabled. Okay, they're a level 90 now. Hopefully that doesn't become an issue. That being said, I'm not looking forward to having to calc with gym restrictions again, but it's the last gym, so that's cool. And then this is just, Greninja took no damage. Yeah, we're fine. Run it, Bunk. And then, yeah, we want to do the Night Slash into Dark Pulse again. Out comes Gengar. And then Banette here is going to click Sucker Punch and do a whopping 14%, unless it crits. Get it with the pulse. Get him with the pulse, baby. Fucking kill this guy. Confirming that there is no one standing between us and Pacifidlog Town. And I do not believe there is. Yeah, I think we just swoop in from the side. Bright. Nice. So I'm really quickly going to assemble get Felice in slot 1. Put you in slot 6, just because you're already here. Grab Talon. Grab Starling. Grab Willow. And grab Ulara. And also, I'm going to take this citrus berry. So, one thing that's kind of bugged me for a while, that I will admit, is when I did Meteor Falls Gauntlet, I think I realized it was... I KO'd the first Pokemon of the first fight, and then realized, oh, I forgot to buy healing items, and that was one of my clauses, but I bumped back to go buy some healing items real quick. I don't think I even really needed them, but I knew that I was low on, like, regular things. And I do believe that reloading, I didn't use a citrus berry that I would have otherwise have used on that fight. So, to be a little more honest about it, I am attaching a citrus berry here to Zoroark, so, just has a little nice item to trade away. Sending it off with a gift, exactly. This is a very particular party you've grabbed. Exactly, Mintmod. Chat, for context, the Pokemon we're trading away, Felice the Zoroark, is named after a member of our D&D party. Say hello to the other 4 members of the D&D party. So, I don't actually know where the trade is. Nowhere. A pillar? You mean that tall tower a little further out? If you ask me, I wouldn't climb it. It's too scary to get up that high. Life at sea level and passive ed. That suits me just fine. Rock, Ice, and Steel. We talk about the Reggies. Gotta be somewhere. I think it's interesting that you're not allowed to run while you're in passive ed. People were saying they saw Pokemon flying high above Hoenn. There's a lot of those. Where did you come from? Yes? Yes Town? Okay. Oh. Confuses the foe but raises its special attack. That's flatter. Okay. I'm the Pokemon fan club's most important person, the chairman's younger brother. See between fast running tide. I don't intend to fuck with that fast running tide anytime soon. Pokedex, did you get to meet a lot of different Pokemon? I wish I was like you. So that I caught yesterday to celebrate my birthday, but I can see you want it after all. It's priceless. I'll tell you what, I might be willing to trade it for a Zorua. Oh, he only trades Zorua? I thought that the trade was Zorua or Zoroark. Hold on. Other encounters. Okay, maybe it's that there's another guy. Cause yeah, it says Hisuian or Zorua wanted Pokemon Zorua or Zoroark. So maybe there's another guy who trades for it? I believe say no, and then it'll ask for a Zoroark. Got it. Same as Growlithe. Oh, okay. Did you evolve it into a Zoroark then? Yes. Okay. That was fucking... I was supposed to be real bummed about that. Farewell, Felice. It'd be really funny if the new one came in with a copy of the nickname of the one that you're sending, because it's like a, you know... Zoroark. Even if the Zoroark isn't named Felice, it's Felice. Akela. That's cool. I like that name. This is the reason that we haven't used our Zoroark since the Lily Cove rival, by the way. So that way we would get this Hisuian Zoroark and it would still know Shadow Ball. It's sort of like a Zoroark, but subtly different. Max attack, max special attack, plus speed nature. Let's go, baby! Ooh, holding a smoke ball. That's interesting. Yeah, no, that is a solid exchange. And still has Shadow Ball. And I was gonna say, oh no, it has bad defenses. Not my incredibly cool, bulky Zoroark. Hold on. My patience rewarded. That's a nice guy. That's a real nice guy. Okay. Also, I just realized, chat, if you can look at the notes tab really quickly. Congrats, Diva, you have defeated the weather. Oh my god. Yeah, no, I gotta show Leica. Like, this thing could have been dog shit. I was just glad that I finally got it. But yeah, emo sleaze enthusiast. Okay. But yeah, yeah, and we're probably gonna get rid of. I'm almost considering getting rid of Bestow instead of Grudge, but Bestow seems slightly more interesting. Yeah, here's his partner. I can't believe we got fucking hasty on this thing. Oh my god, and it's max in both of its attacks and it's plus speed. Oh. Yeah, shit, let's get this guy. We'll level it up a single time so we can teach it Phantom Force, but like, it might do something. I believe this thing can do something. Like, it swaps in for free on 3 different types of attacks. It comes in for free on Ghost, Fighting, and Normal. And it still is really fast and hits harder than our old Zoroark. Like, for context, the stats of our old Zoroark, they were pretty good, all things considered, but like... Where are you, Felice? Yeah, like, plus speed nature, we had 6 special attacks, we couldn't really use Night Days, and 24 attack. Like, we were really, really fast. We were plus speed with the 29 speed IV, so it's a slight downgrade in the speed department, but... Remove Pokemon from the trash. Yeah, so I'm just gonna level it up the one time to get it, Phantom Force. Yeah, get rid of Grudge. Grudge is so funny for the weirdest PP stall of all time, but I think Bestow could be really interesting. Now has a really strong special ghost move and a really strong physical ghost move. And Hyper Voice is just, it's good stab. Are you Ghost Normal or Normal Ghost? Normal Ghost, okay. Yeah, like, what are your stats? 215 special attack compared to Felice's, like, not that. I just looked at it before and it's very Gengar coded, but if any Zoro Hisui is going to do anything, it's this one for sure. You are so silly, love it. Wait, what? Why am I silly? What did I do that's silly? Oh, ordering the moves based on primary type. Yep. Close Combat, Aura Sphere, Vacuum Wave, Meteor Mash. Hyper Voice, Facade. For Willow, I have her attacking moves at the bottom because this thing spent a lot more time just clicking Roost and V-Fog. Actually, I have Lara backwards. So that's a mistake. And then normally this would be Surf, but it's Greninja's Flex slot. Oh, yeah. After every gym leader or boss fight level up, to keep my to keep my thing here a little more organized and as a fun little mini game, I organize my Pokemon based on when I encountered them. So, you see my first encounter, Hammy just counts for being my Oldale encounter. Everyone between Oldale and fucking whatever water route we got Walrein from is dead. I'm very sentimental. I like my little games. Oh no, yeah, it's unfortunate. The early friends all gone. It started with Kethri. Well, technically no, it started with Seamus. Scripting, we need to export. There we go, I accidentally did it in all caps. Welcome to the squad. Yeah, this guy's crazy fast. And like, yeah, 91, speed 248. It's barely slower than Greninja. And again, just hits really hard with ghost moves. 101 Bunny still kicking it. I wish I got a 101 Bunny. I got an Intimidate Herdier that died to me being a dipshit. And I'm curious, what's its hidden power type? Steel hidden power. That's relevant. That could be good. So it goes from being Zoroark to Zoroark. Do I spell? He's okay. And then it's probably the same. 100. Yeah, so 15 for its beat up contribution. All right, folks. Now for God, it's gonna take so long for me to get to my freaking roamer. But I gotta. Also, may as well talk to the final NPCs in here. I think it's really cool also, because I wondered, I'm like, why is there an encounter table that is nothing but Zorua and Hisuian Zorua? April, I really don't think you're roaming today. I'm going to be real. Why not? I just have to go to Sky Pillar and then get the thing and then go to a route, right? I do also first need to do my Pacific Logtown encounter, but that shouldn't take too long. It shouldn't take too long. Gonna save the game. Devin radar process takes like forever. Do you have arrow? I do have arrow. Yeah, I pulled Aerodactyl on the Aerodactyl or Archeops route. Unfortunately, we got a kind of buns arrow. Most people do Mega Arrow under Erratic. I did Mega Arrow under Erratic. Took care of that a while ago. It was like I did that before I did any of the fights in Erratic. I was once searching for like 40 minutes. That's crazy. I'm fine. I'm built different. I had Bunsish arrow on both my runs, or I assume that's Buns-ish arrow on both my runs. Still did stuff post VR and VR. That's really good. Mine's minus speed. It's got a good attack stat, but like, yeah, 6 speed IV with a minus speed nature. Just really unfort that it suffers at the thing it's best at. But undeniably, Tough Claws boosted dual wing beat is still Tough Claws boosted dual wing beat. Yeah. So, at the very least, we're gonna see if we can land our 20% Dreepy. Sotopolis City, Evergrande, 130, 131. Sky Pillar, so there we go. So first we have to worry about Ghastly, then Shuppet, Dreepy, and then Sableye. So, honestly, it's not Ghostly. Is it just G-A-S-T? Okay. Yeah, so we have no dupes here. It is a 30% chance for a Dreepy, or I mean a Ghastly, a 30% chance for a Shuppet, 20% chance for Dreepy, 20% chance for Sableye. A low-level Shuppet could be really good. At this point in the game, I don't know how great it is, but like, I think it could be all right. My encounters at this part of the game were tragic. 4 encounters in a row, all minus speed, and they were Altaria, Arrow, Latios, and Dragapult. Oh! That's rough. Make it make sense. Oh, hi Dion. Welcome to the stream. Okay, what do you want me to make sense? And my Cave of Origin was Sableye, rip. I can absolutely explain like you're stupid. I just need to know, like, is there a specific thing you want me to explain like you're stupid? Because there are a lot of things. Right now, we're catching a Pokemon, and we get... Why were you so excited about Zoroark? Well, part of it is because Zoroark is our Felice Pokemon for this party, but another part of it is we swapped out our regular Zoroark for Hisuian Zoroark. Regular Zoroark, it's alright. It's fast, it's offensive, but it's really frail, and it's only immune to one type of attack, which is psychic type attacks. Hisuian Zoroark is immune to normal, fighting, and ghost, so it has 3 immunities, virtually no weaknesses, and it's a little faster and a little more physically tuned. And when you get a Pokemon from a trade, it's guaranteed to have 3 perfect stats. You can see these 31s here, and they all happened to be in the places I want them. With the exception of speed, they're the prettiest. Undeniably, Hisuian Zoroark is also the prettiest. It's just like a pretty solid upgrade to regular Zoroark. And I really wanted one. And it's like, Hisuian Zoroark is more Felice coded than regular Zoroark. Okay, that being said, so first we are worrying about Ghastly, max level of 80. Okay. Honestly, we just gotta give it like his most problematic moves, right? Like, there's no way this thing's ever going to actually hurt us. Well, probably, unless it's got like a self-KO. Lick, Smog, Spite, Mean Look, Nightshade, Sludge, Ominous Wind, Hypnosis, Dream Eater, Nightmare, Toxic, Hex, Venoshock, Will-O-Wisp, Pain Split, Shadow Ball, Sludge Bomb, yeah. So definitely don't damage it, but like, it's got a catch rate of 190, like... Yeah, just do the Sludge Bomb, Shadow Ball. And obviously, any of the guys here with variable levels, we want to catch them as low of a level as possible. Shadow Ball. Pain Split. And William of the Wisp. Close that. Okay, a couple extra. 190 is guaranteed Quick Ball. That's right, 135 is the lowest for that. So, yeah. Ghastly. Shuppet. Also at max of level 80. Right. Apologies for the assorted flashbangs, chat. Yeah, 5 to 80. Insomnia is its only ability option. Oh yeah, I need to check with Ghastly's. I think it's just Cursed Body. Insomnia, so hold on. Oh, interesting. Ghastly gets Levitate. I think it loses it by Gengar, though. Okay, and then I think... Okay, don't give anyone any held items because this thing could have knockoff. Or at least don't give anyone any important held items, but... Yeah, I was gonna say low level and Shuppet is essential, speaking as someone who got a max level 1 in Mount Pyre, I was gonna say. So, Phantom Force, Shadow Claw, Sucker Punch, Will-O-Wisp. But also, this thing's also probably a sure catch. Yeah, 225, it's a sure catch to Quick Ball. Shadow Ball. Or sorry, Phantom Force, Shadow Claw. Sucker Punch. Will-O-Wisp. At the very least, even the highest level Shuppet comes with Sucker Punch and Will-O-Wisp. I recommend leaving it as a Ghastly until after Veto. Interesting. Is there, like, tech to having a little Levitate guy? Does it serve, like, a very specific niche of, like, swapping it on Earthquake, and then baiting a certain thing? Okay. So we will be the happiest clam to ever sail the 7 seas if we manage to land Dreepy. I think at this point we specifically want Clear Body Dreepy instead of Infiltrator, because we're already past the point where Infiltrator is the most useful. Not to say it's like a worthless ability. clear body. And it only has 4 moves. So Dreepy, we definitely want really low level. Astonish, Bite, Dragon Tail, Infestation. Bite. Dragon Tail. Infestation. So I'm thinking, okay, we have like a Pokemon. I think we can equip Electros with Shed Shell. Yeah, because we can literally just Quick Ball Shove it, right? Also, Shed Shell is way less relevant these days. Specific niche on Alakazam, Trace, and Psychic Terrain. That's really funny. Preventing expanding force spam. That's really funny. Is that his opener, or because I'm like, could I also use Electros for it, or Flygon, or is it specifically something that Ghastly's good at? Okay. Sableye. It's time for Woke. Welcome to Woke, Tamaru. Last mod in the order. You can probably use those two, just if you have no other levitate. That's fair. It's a really fun tech that I gotta keep in mind. Okay, so Sableye here gets... And this one is always level 80, so Keen Eye or Stall. Just assume Keen Eye. Stall is such a funny move. Why are you up at stupid o'clock? That's my job. We're streaming later than normal because I really want to try to catch my first roaming legendary. We finally finished Erratic Weather. Well, we need to still do the thing. But also, I want to see my Pacific Logtown encounter at least. So, Recover, Sucker Punch, Foul Play, Shadow Ball. Punch. Play. Shadow Ball. Okay. So I assume literally anything can exist against this guy. All we need is Electros with fucking Shed Shell in case of infestation from Dreepy. Where is my Electros? It's right there. Yeah, fine. Totally fine. Can click Thunderwave easy. Same for Shuppet. And again, if it happens, we just check to see if it has knockoff, depending on the level. Yeah, so we just want to have like 2 guys who ideally have something. Torterra can probably just synth up against this guy, if we're being real. But like, Primarina, the primed Marina, Primbo Marimbo. I'm shocked how much damage Astonish does, actually. I guess you could say I'm astonished. Granbull. Yeah, Granbull's pretty good. Even lets us test for Clear Body. No point in Super Fanging, but we can, at the very least, use Thunder Wave. Yeah, Foul Play never kills us. Even if it's like Adamant. Though I suppose that doesn't actually affect those calcs now, does it? Okay. So yeah, the only thing we really need to worry about is having someone who can sit on Sableye. So honestly, maybe not Roserade. Yeah, Granbull as well. Mega Altaria, probably. Yeah, and we don't need to worry about knockoff on Altaria. Then yeah, I guess, like... anyone else, basically. Good luck, it'll be heckin' Wimdy and Elixio Land. Ooh, we'll have fun in Wimdy. Yeah, and it kind of doesn't matter who else is on the team, right? I literally just need dudes who can live against Sableye. Yeah, Primarina. Lucario? Yeah. Houndoom. We can't Mega regular Houndoom and Mega Houndoom. Dragonite takes too much from foul play. It's like I need weak physical attackers. Who are also specially defensive, but like pretty literally anything. I think we just bring like Urshifu. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. If we somehow need a guy to sack for some reason, which we won't, we'll just bring fucking Kecleon. Also, like, all these guys are mostly ghost type attacks, so Kecleon actually probably dodges a lot of that shit. Actually, Felice, how old are you? No, these are all dark. Okay. That's fine, though. And is this a surf encounter or a fish encounter? It is a surf encounter. Okay. So, let us assemble a squadron. We'll give Shed Shells to Electros and Granville. And then everyone else can have a Citrus Berry. I don't think we need to worry about Citrus Berries getting knocked off now, do we? Alright, chat. We have a chance to get a run-defining encounter. And I believe. We hit the 20% Primarina. We hit the 20% Sneasler. I think we can hit the 20% Dreepy. And I'm gonna be fine if we don't. I will be fine even if we hit the 20% Sableye. Because we have a really good box with a lot of really strong guys. And we have a really good shot at Hydreigon later, too. Like, it's gonna be great. Do need my shut shells. Look for the one of the like 3 items that has a 2 next to it. 1 for you. 1 for you. Give you your Homo Stone. That's Audinite, not Altarionite. What would Bufungus do? What? Yeah, your box is a lot stronger than mine. He'll be fine. That's good. Resets until it's tricky. Is Bufungus a streamer who reset until they hit Dreepy? Placed with Altarionite. There we go. Then everyone just gets a citrus. Yeah, no, it's like the nice thing about hitting Dreepy is that it would base the person who posted a Hall of Fame screenshot with 5 Mons and said last 5 Mons in the box. Okay, but that's content. That's really funny and also definitely not a thing that happened, right? Chat, send me your energy. Repellent is deactivated. Yeah, no, well, it's like getting Dreepy here means we have the flexibility to kind of really, like, truly there is not a roamer that our box really needs, because Dreepy fills the last niche that's kind of missing, which is a really fast, really strong dragon type. Shed Shell, Altarionite, Citrus, Citrus, Citrus. I believe. I believed. It's level 71, which is unfortunate. We're gonna have to use a lot of scales on this guy, but that's a Dreepy! I'm too good at this game! Chat, I'm too good at this game. Just taking a little screenshot. Chat. I'm too good at this game. You get Phantom Force and Draco still? That's good. Okay. Also be gentle yelling it's late. I'm sorry. I feel like I earned this one. So, we are going to click Thunder Wave and just Thunder Wave. At level 71, I should confirm... Oh, Dreepy always has the same moveset. So yeah, Astonish, Bite, Dragon Tail, Infestation. So yeah, we're just gonna click Thunder Wave. I'm like so scared. It might not even be worth scaling unless you plan on bringing it to E4. It's definitely a potential E4 guy. But it failed. It scares the shit out of me regardless. And I suppose I am safe to click Super Fang, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. We got Dreepy. The skill-based gameplay. Skill-based gameplay. Luck is a skill. Luck is a skill. What ball do I throw? I'll throw a dive ball. Dive ball's kind of cool for this guy. It's that easy. It's that easy. After being reborn as a ghost, Pokemon Dreepy wanders its areas. All right. Nickname to the captured Dreepy. Who gets the honor? Because I don't think I have any like super important OCs left. Because for a lot of the big encounters, I specifically saved some of my own personal OCs to give nicknames to. But I don't think I have anything left at this point. So, no Dreepy, no. Oh, someone did, in fact. See the court official? You know what? Fuck it. Dion, what you got? Because I do also need to see... Mira? So... I will say, Dion, unfortunately, she's my OC, what makes explosions with her mind. So I would. However, Dusk Phoenix is currently in stream right now and is the one person who did submit Dragapult to the Run and Bun response sheet. So, Phoenix, congrats. Apologies, Dion. But yeah, it looks like we have a Zephinia, I think. I was gonna say, for what it's worth, you do also have an incredibly impactful dragon in our box. Yeah, no, it's like, I would have gone with yours if not for the fact that, like, Phoenix is literally here right now and, like, is kind of an important character to me for the story of this run. I can rename that later if I spelled it wrong, but Z-E-P-H, I-N-I-A-H. All right, chat. Show me plus speed, show me plus attack. .31 speed. This is a guy who is, in theory, worth a nature change. Like, minus speed is sad, but genuinely, like, Naughty Scale makes this crazy. Yeah, Naughty Scale makes this crazy. Not a 1 scale goat. Yeah, no, it's maybe like a 4 scale goat, because, like, a nature change into, like, tutoring dragon darts. We fucking take those. Multiple people commenting, please wipe. Could be fast as fuck. Yeah, I guess let me check Dragapult's the thingamajig. Oh, wait, I didn't even look at the ability. It's Infiltrator, Unfort. Yeah. Ooh, yeah, it also gets Shadow Ball, actually. It's an E4 option. That's why you keep a healthy reserve. Exactly. It's like, we have so much liberty to kind of do whatever we want. It's such a shame this doesn't get Sucker Punch, though. Because I would like to have that. Yeah, we get Phantom Force. We get Draco Meteor. Oh my god. Most Pults lose Sucker Punch by the time you get there anyways. Fair. I'm not too familiar with Pults. Not to, like, you know, hashtag Peachal post. But it's like, I've seen, like, you know, I'm pretty sure Peachal's E4 Dragapult had Sucker at that point, so I wasn't sure if that was just, like, standard. Let's fucking bump this kid. Also, I didn't actually see, what was the... It's plus special defense? Yeah, okay. Not exactly great, but... And also, again, I don't think there's zero utility for Infiltrator. We got Bolt, baby! We got Bolt! We got the fucking Bolt. We have a strong dragon. Okay, I think I'm content not worrying about my roamers right now. Today's been a roller coaster, it really has. Trying to learn Phantom Force. I would love Phantom Force. I think I can take it over Astonish. And we got a fucking cracked Zoroark, too. Like, Hisu Zoro, we got Bolt. Didn't have to use a scale. Yeah, no, it's like, I keep saying we can beat this game. We can beat this fucking game. As long as I don't play like a dipshit, we can beat this game. Trying to learn Shadow Ball. I guess we'll get rid of the coverage options here. I think I like Bite the most. Like, I don't care about Infestation, funny as it is. I don't think I need to be doing incremental damage with Dragapult. Didn't have to sack Delmise. Didn't have to sack Delmise. So it's what, it levels... what level does it get? Draco Meteor. It gets Draco Meteor at 90. I'll at least level it up. Oh wait, no, it literally just got Phantom Force, didn't it? Because of Dracolocked. I probably shouldn't have evolved it. Like that soon. I should have gotten it to 77 and then evolved it. Hannah, is there much of an issue of me just getting this thing up to 90 to get D-Meteor? Okay, Jack says no. It's true. I suppose the main reason I want to keep this under-leveled is for speed tiers, and something tells me this is an offensive Mon. Yeah, and I'm not going to be able to get its speed significantly lower by saving a few levels. You can pre-calc for Juan. If you didn't evolve it right, then you wouldn't get Shadow Ball? Would I have not? Hold on. Shadow Ball at 73, Dracolock. Oh yeah, Shadow Ball at 68. Okay, no regrets. Yeah, I think we just level up to Draco. Mid-fight level up for Draco. Real. God, and we've got a lot of people in here for a good raid. We got fucking Primarina, we got Sneasler, and we got Polt. We're cracked. We're simply disgusting. A little troublemaker. You also have a Slowbro chilling in the box for its Mega if you choose to do that. That's true. Ugh. Yeah, and then I'll drop Dragon Tail for Draco Meteor. Yeah, no, I have an incredible box. Again, as long as I play smart, it's not a matter of, like, if I beat the game, it's how I want to beat the game. Let's look at this thing's stats. Because, like, even at minus speed, how fast is this guy? 259. So I would like to acknowledge that it is 1 speed point slower than a plus speed Sceptile. Fucking disgusting. Nah, 31 speed's so huge. This thing's fucking crazy. It's fucking crazy. I believed, chat. Genuinely, my encounters go better when I say, I'm gonna get the thing. I'm gonna get the good thing. But now it's like, so much weight has taken off my shoulders in regards to roamers because now I don't need Latios. I'd like Latios, don't get me wrong, but I really don't feel like I need it. So we kind of get a little more freedom in that. And it means that we can probably just rip our Sky Pillar encounter now. Because I had considered saving it after our second roamer to see if we could maybe try to get Salamence to up our odds of getting Hydreigon. The game is just going to give you Thundurus at this point. Why not? Honestly. Look, I take everything with gratitude. Like, I'm so lucky for what I've gotten. We really fucking exited the mid-game slump. Fuck, who can we raid? Hashtag blessed. Genuinely though, hashtag blessed. Greenland Miku's currently up. Get impact. I'm probably like the only one playing Run and Bun right now. Run and Bun. Oh hey, look, it's me. Oh shit, Sapphic, Shrimply Sapphic is playing Null. Okay. Hold on. Shrimply. Oh, Shrimply A Sapphic. Okay. /raid Shrimply A Sapphic. And let me make sure that that is spelled correctly. Yours has 2 H's. This has 2 P's. Did I do it right? Nice. Also, folks, there's a little link up there. Join our Discord if you like the content, if you like me, if you think I'm cute, if you want to see how this roller coaster of a run ends. You should join the Discord. But until then, folks, I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I might. I'll see. I'm probably going to have the time to question if I have the energy. I think I'll have the energy. But that's then. This is now. Thank you all so much for joining me. 30 fights until the end. And we just got fucking supercharged again. I just got to keep playing how I'm playing. Until then, folks, I'd like to thank you so much for joining me. I have been April. She has been May. You have all been incredible. And I will catch y'all in the next one. Have a good night, folks. Sending out raid. And ending.